Alright, hello everybody and welcome to attempt number 15, a vintage story wilderness survival permadeath. Now in attempt 14, that was my first time trying the Blackguard class, and we actually did so damn good. We gathered 4 stacks of clay, we fired everything that we would need in the early, mid, and perhaps even late game. I managed to avoid bears, I somehow stayed fed, more or less, while we were doing all that clay work. I got myself killed due to a simple mistake. I trapped myself with a male deer who then became aggressive when I tried to hunt it, and it killed me. I didn't have armor on. I didn't try to make sure I had a safe way out of the ditch. That was on me. That was a skill issue death. But playing the Blackguard, though extremely difficult, I believe will be extremely rewarding later. And I did some research on how I could kill brown bears reliably. And I found something, and I'll be showing you guys what I found sometime today. The quote of the day: there is no excuse to not live up to your fullest potential. Hear, hear. Alright, I'm gonna get chat open, and then we'll hop into a new adventure, and hopefully it's a long one. The Blackguard is most punishing in the early game with that 30% hunger modifier. But if you can get just a little bit further, then buddy, he's one of the greats for sure. Melee is most of what you're using in the mid and end game. Alright, let's hop in. Wilderness survival. We're going to customize it. I'm going to give myself 1 life. We're also going to enable the prospector pick node search to 8 blocks. We're going to turn on micro block chiseling. And ah, yes, we're going to disable class exclusive recipes. And that's it. It's all the changes that we want. The seed is going to be VSPD, Vintage Story Permadeath 15. Same with the world name. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's hop in and see if I can make lightning strike twice in the same place and get through the early game with the Blackguard again. Hopefully there's not too many bears right around us, or wolves when we first show up. Okay. I'm gonna want to get a bird's eye view over here. I see horsetail. Unfortunately, we're deep in the heart of a forest, which is dangerous. There's cattails down there, horsetail right here. I'll grab some. Holy shit. Okay, it looks like we might have a gravelly open plains. Ugh, this terrain. We're deep in the heart of very mountainous terrain. To get out of it, we'd have to go that way. Let's try to avoid health loss, because nothing's going to make my hunger situation get worse than hunger. Or, yeah, nothing's going to make my hunger situation get worse than missing health. No way did I just find rusty gear. Okay. Let's try to stay out of trouble. If I can even do such a thing this early in the game. Now, I can actually enter third person, and I had no idea. So we can use that whenever we're running away from a bear to try and escape. Right? I need to find some stone. Here we go. Shit. Alright. I can make a granite knife. It ain't much, but it'll get us started. Alright. Cattails needed. Let's try to stay alive. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and make some horsetails now. Because even that tiny little bit of missing health is gonna cause my hunger to bleed away really fast. I have no idea where our food is gonna be coming from, and we're deep in the heart of a forest, so kinda have to plan ahead. Okay. All right. We're gonna head to that flat open area that we found before. God damn it. I keep losing health to these little micro collapses, you know? I have to... Well, I'm glad I spawned in a place with a lot of horsetail, because that at least means I can negate the health loss when it happens. Alright. I see a wolf up there, off in the distance. Grab a little more horsetail. Shit, there's a monster there. Let's keep moving. I gotta get to that open area and hopefully find some damn food. Granite. Okay. The only reason I'm not starving right now is because I found horsetails, and I was able to regenerate my health after every terrain cave-in that damaged me. It matters, buddy. Okay. We have maximal storage now. At least in the player inventory. Let's go. This doesn't get safer through hesitation. We gotta just try to brave it. There's a shitload of cattails over there, a lot of clay that I can see. I want to get 4 stacks of clay, but it's the food. Alright, I'm gonna make a shovel. If I do see a bear, I might be able to convert it into literally free food. I'm gonna need more sticks. Okay, that should be enough sticks. Gotta make an axe. Oh, buddy, we really need some grub. Let me orient my thoughts here. Nearest available open plains seem to be that way. As open as we can find. I am about to become very hungry. Any minute, though. There is clay here, but I was kind of hoping I would have found some berries or something before I started to mine it. Doesn't look like that's going to be happening. All right. Somewhere in this massive field of potential bear death, there has to be a couple of berries, right? I don't know, we're just gonna move on. There's many flowering bushes, but none to actually eat. Inevitable. Okay. Food. Food, food, food. Berries right here. One berry. That. Yeah, this is, so begins our very hard Blackguard life. Extremely hard. Got a little bit of spelt. I'm just gonna use a bandage, get our health back, and then eat the spelt. Okay, we're finding some food. If need be, I could head back to where we found that clay. We can start to gather it. Yeah, we're already in a much better place now. Oh, buddy. In the last playthrough, I didn't even find cranberries. The game was trying to balance itself. Like, I found 3 beehives right away, but there was no berry bushes. The fact that we're finding all this food now is a wonderful thing. Let's take this. Grab those. Don't have nearly enough for a storage chest, but there is a trader here. We're going to use that trader as a loot dump. Hopefully he's got at least 1 storage container that we can make use of. Maybe there's like a basket in here. Bro, you have nothing. Oh god, what a shitty trader. Okay, well, the game gave me the berries at least, I suppose. Let's, grab this. We're in that hard life now. Already. I am gonna have to make a reed storage chest before I start mining that clay. This seems like a horrible place to live, though. I almost feel like I should just keep on moving, right? Stay mobile. Yeah, let's keep on moving and gather resources and food on the way. I don't know which way is south. Sun's traveling that way, so that would be west. Which would make this north, more or less. Like, approximately north. Anyway, if we are moving, I'm gonna gather a shitload of rhizomes. They're food for later that we can cook in the campfire. If we're not settling down here, I may as well make use of the food. And you know what? It's actually faster to get some rhizomes if I break the dirt block underneath rather than breaking the rhizome itself. Grab those berries. I don't need the granite. Yeah, we'll try to head north. At least toward what I think is north. Wait. The sun's moving over there. Maybe north is like that way. I have no idea. We just gotta collect a lot of shit. It's easy to take for granted just how much extra food the hunter gets and how much less hunger the hunter has to deal with. The Blackguard is truly like a next level start. I'll have a more powerful mid and late game, but a much more vulnerable and fragile early game. That's how this is gonna go. We're doing good. How many rhizomes is that so far? Roughly like 33. I don't know which direction north is, but I'm assuming the sun rises here, sets there. North would have to be that way, right? But don't we want to go south? A hotter climate? All right, eat. Hey, berries. Forget-me-not. It looks like we might be in the right climate for bees to spawn. At the very least, we have that going for us, right? Inventory is pretty full, but we're doing great. Gotta keep moving. I need to find more flint. Here we go. All right. There's a lot of cattails in this area, and I could create a sizable farm with this freshwater here. What's that? Vessel of forage? Sticks. And what, rocks? Fucking granite? Yeah, okay. We're just gonna make a little pile of that right there. Eat those. All right, we have to get ready for nighttime. Can't really delay anymore. I'm thinking we just build over here, near that large lake, because I could plant a lot of crops here. I'll try to get as close to the trees as possible. Maybe like right here is a good place to settle down. I still have to cut down a tree as well. I have to remember there are some monsters that can actually scale walls. I did find some clay, but it was in a dangerous area right next to a forest, so I don't necessarily know that I'll be going back there to retrieve it. Let's make a little chest. Put it right there. We're pretty behind on the shelter here, but I had to keep moving to get to a place that seemed more habitable. We do have some berries nearby, ready to be retrieved. Okay. Those rhizomes will help us. We just gotta live long enough to let them. Hunger-wise, we're good. I already have a bunch of horsetail for healing. There's a wolf nearby. Shit. Make a gate. Put it down. Alright, I need more dirt, and I need to cut down a tree, and I gotta do it fucking fast, buddy. Like, this is to the wire. Okay. This'll do. Let's get as many sticks from it as we can. Plenty of branchy leaves right here. Okay. I saw cranberries over here. Let's grab them. Red currant, actually. All right. Now, let's make firewood. I can at least make the fire, and then a torch to go with it. All right. Need a fire starter. Come on, come on. I still have shelter work to do. Like, we're not safe yet. We're not in the clear. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Holy fuck, dude. Come on. Time is of the essence right now. This is fucked. What's going on here? Why aren't you firing, buddy? What's going on here? What's okay. That's weird. I've never had a fire take that long to start before. I don't know if it's just bad luck or what, but... Okay, got it. Let's put these torches in there so they light. I hear a wolf over there. I don't know how much roof I can get done with that, but not much. Let's cook this bushmeat. And we have rhizomes as well that I can cook. For an extended food source, we got about 40 on the way here. Let's eat these berries. can do 3 rows of roof blocks, but only 3 right now. But that might stop those big creatures, those ones who can climb walls, from getting in. I need another shovel. For that, I need more stone. That's not hard enough. I can't nap tools out of that. Here we go. Nice. Perfect. Let's go. Back home. Such as it is. This isn't nearly as... Well, there's some aspects of this start that are better and some aspects that are worse from our previous playthrough. Food-wise, we seem to be much more comfortable, much faster than before, but, you know, we don't have, like, 4 leather hides already. We're missing some things that we had before. Alright, we need base lighting. Adequate base lighting to prevent spawns in here, and I have to work on the base, so let's make more tools, more shovels. I should only need 1 more. At least for the base, and then maybe 2 more for gathering 4 stacks of clay, but we can't do that till later. Alright, I can officially finish my roof, but I want extra dirt. I'll need it in order to safely kill bears. Okay. There we go. I now have a shelter. More or less. It's gonna keep the monsters and the wildlife out. How much time do we have until our first temporal? Oh god! Holy shit! Don't even have my fucking torch in hand. Oh god. Okay. Get in, close the door. Holy shit. That was something else. At least he gave me a warning. Sometimes they don't even give you a warning. That was considerate, not gonna lie. All right. Well, I'm kind of scared to leave now. The only solution to this that I can think of is making more fighting positions. Maybe that'll do. Okay. Put a roof block there. I don't know where the hell this wolf is. I would certainly kill it for the bushmeat if I could find it. I have no idea where it's gone. All right. We have to keep up with the work either way. So let's keep up with it. I may not have the clay, and I may not be able to shape it, but I can still gather what I'm gonna need for the clay pits. Well, the moon is higher in the sky now. It's slightly more illuminated than it was before. Don't know where the wolf is, but I don't see him. I can seek out clay at night. I mean, it seems quiet here. Rift activity is low, so... Okay, got some red currant berries to tide us over. Or flint. Cranberries. Not likely to find any clay tonight in the dark, but like I said, we're gonna keep on gathering the resources that we know we're gonna need for firing the clay. And we got a little bit of extra berries. I am digging the forage around here. In our last playthrough, we killed a lot of animals, like we had animals galore. But we had no forage. In this one, you know, there's berry bushes, we're getting berries, we're staying fed, we're not constantly scrambling, waiting by a campfire for our bush meat to cook. Like, it's very different. And we didn't build our base in a place where our gear is spinning backwards, so that's always a plus. We are gonna need branches, so... And I might want that wood. For the simple fact that I have a bunch of rhizomes to cook. If I find peat, I will grab some. Anyway, the sun is finally rising, more or less. I should try to determine which direction it rises from so I can have my north, south, east, and west figured out. Okay. Got a raccoon. Damn straight, Chezzy. You know what? In the last playthrough, attempt 14, although it was brief, 4 hours, we found 3 beehives in that playthrough. 3. I was blown away, buddy. I couldn't believe it. Okay, I see some turnips over there that we might be able to get. But my inventory's full. Let's go deposit. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, Chezzy. Alright, we should make a cellar. I don't have enough. Alright, we'll wait. I'll ditch the fire starter, plant the maple seeds. We have the torch. So, the sun. It looks like the sun is rising from over there, which would make that west. Yeah, that's the sun right there. So west is that way. Which, it almost makes me wonder if the compass isn't diagonal, like, maybe that's west. The world is blocky, but maybe the compass is not. Maybe it's diagonally directed. All is as well as we could hope, Jesse. Oh, I'm about to go get my first coffee. It'll be a little better. All right, scouting the area. I'm not seeing anything that looks like clay. I do see darker soil over here. That might be peat for fire fuel. We'll go check that out. I may have to go back to where we found that clay previously. They're right there. Okay, I have clay over there. And I have what looks like peat over here. We have our day figured out. Let's go. Didn't have to look far for that. Yeah, just one scouting position, right? And I was able to find both. Don't underestimate the value of a pillar. There's the wolf. We can kite it around. Holy shit, I just got bit. Looks like we made him run. We'll try to finish him off. I have some bandages for times like these. Let's crouch, get real low. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna want to make more bandages because right now we're bleeding hunger saturation in exchange for health. We gotta put a stopper to that. Anyway, there he is. Maybe one good spear throw will wrap this up. Yep, right in the head. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of clay over here. I see black currants, red currants as well. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. We can do this, chat. We can fucking do this. I know it's perilous, but we can totally succeed. Alright, let's go. I gotta make more bandages. I gotta heal up. We've eliminated a threat in the area. The same wolf who almost ambushed me last night is now slain and dealt with. So we have some time to breathe. Yeah, let's go. I need the cattails and the horsetail. Let's heal up. I think that's enough. Yeah, we'll... Yeah, we need 0.1. I'll sacrifice the hunger to get 0.1 health back. Alright. 2 raw hides, medium. Let's go get a few cattails so I can make a cellar. But we found clay. And we found what looks like peat, but I have to verify it's peat. It may also be terra preta, which would be good in its own right. Water lily. Let's plant these trees. Oh, that's totally terra preta. Or yeah, no, peat. Yeah. Fire fuel, aplenty. Let's gather a bunch. At least 2 stacks of it. Alright, time to eat what we found. Let's crouch. Try to stay low. Okay, we are more or less fed, and let's heal up. I actually ate so much that I gained a shitload of max health there. So we have to use another healing poultice, otherwise we'll bleed the hunger that we just saturated. This is nice. Okay, I'm calling 2 and a bit. 2 stacks and a bit. Good enough. Let's go. I'm gonna go grab the potential turnips over here. Yeah, buddy. Beautiful. I could already survive a hit from a bear. I think. I will want to get some improvised armor on my chest, though. Soon. Real soon. Bones. Maple log. Firewood that shit. Okay, let's stack the peat. And the firewood. Okay, more cattails. I don't have enough for a chest yet. And then we'll visit the clay next. I'm gonna want to cook that bushmeat relatively soon. Let's make a new knife. Oh, right, we still have, okay. We'll go to the clay deposit that we found. We're gonna grab 4 stacks of it, and we're gonna get busy. I need to get the cooking pot ASAP. Fortunately, on the way here, we traveled quite a distance cross-country to get here. I made sure to collect a lot of food. We have 40 cattail rhizomes, which we could replant to grow cattails anywhere, but we can also cook them for a substantial amount of vegetable satiety. So we're gonna be cooking them. I knew it. Yeah, black currant bush right there. A little bit of food. All right, grab this. Nice. All right, let's try to get eyes on the clay that we found. I think we're too far to see it here. Where would it have been, huh? I pulled up like right here. So it would have been that way, but far that way, more or less. I'm not sure. Honestly, have no idea. I might want to pull up again and take a look. Oh, there it is. We need 4 stacks of this shit. We got a busy night ahead of us. I see red currant berries over there. I do find that the trick with the blackguard is to sacrifice a bunch of cattails to the gods of hunger. You know what I mean? Like, just get those rhizomes. I'm gonna go drop this fire starter. I don't need it. Okay. Working on our third stack right now. We just need 4. And I'll try to save our grains for porridge after we get our cooking pot. Right now, I have a shitload of rhizomes that I could eat. And we have a lot of cattails in the area anyway, so I may as well consume the rhizomes that I have instead of replanting. All right, when this stack is full, we'll be pretty much done. Where the clay is concerned. All right, eat these. I'll go overboard a little bit, make sure we have more than enough clay for anything that we could possibly want. I mean, we're already here and we're already gathering it, right? May as well be thorough. I have 5 stacks of clay. Beautiful. Let's head home. So we got some peat, we got some clay, we have a lot of food on hand for the work. We just got to get started and do it. Mature flax. Nice. Growing flax. I think I'll leave that. It's 1 stage below mature, so. All right. Cellar time. Anyway, I can use 1 piece of fat to process 2 medium hides. That's 2 leather bags right there. Once they finish curing. Put those outside. All right. Let's ditch this stone. Don't need it. Let's cook that bushmeat and then cook the rhizomes as well. We'll really stockpile on the food. Seal that up. Okay. Cooking pot. You know what? I should go gather some sticks first. We'll put the rhizomes in there to cook in a moment. I'm gonna need some firewood. We'll cut down a tree. And we're gonna need a bunch of sticks. Yo, that fox came at me. Holy shit. It got close. Okay, got a little more food. We can use the small hides to make, like, fur clothing or something. Got some currants. What the hell killed you? Might have been a fox, right? Hopefully. All right. Risky to pull up here, knowing that we could have the terrain give way beneath our feet, but we got to go back to the campfire. The bushmeat will be done any second. But we'll grab as many sticks as we can here before we fell this tree. I'll probably head back before we cut the tree down, though. In the interest of preserving fuel. We don't want it burning for no reason. Okay, let's head down. I got a lot of sticks and I got a little bit of bushmeat, small hides and bones. We'll head back, put the rhizomes on the campfire. Cranberries. Let's plant these so I can take those. All right. Holy shit. Take that. Yeah, we'll cook the rhizomes now, all 40 of them. That way we can actually leave the base and they'll just cook while we're gone, right? I'll eat the cooked bushmeat now. Deposit the hides. Animal fat, bones in the other chest. Same with the seeds. Flax grain. Or yeah, flax twine. Feathers. Alright, the inventory looks clean enough, but my spear is not looking too good. I might want to make a second spear now. Okay, seal that up. And what's the plan here? What is the plan? I'm gonna put more of these in the fire. 10 of them, just to make sure it keeps cooking while we're gone. Deposit those. And the plan is I make more spears. Just for a moment. And then we set out for more sticks and shit. I also might want to make a panic room for a bear. A panic room is a very easy thing to do. You basically... Look, I learned this trick last night, and when I learned it, it blew my fucking mind. I can basically guarantee that I kill a bear. Like, with almost no risk. And I'll show you guys how to do it. I'm just gonna need more dirt. We'll grab this, and then I think I'll have enough. Alright, so bear panic room. I honestly should get this terrain out of the way. Hang on. Those carrots are almost fully grown. Make a new shovel. Alright. Don't need to worry about where my next packed dirt for building a scouting tower comes from. Let's get rid of all these bushes here. Clear up the sight lines. Alright, now, this is how you build a panic room that you can use to kill a bear safely, even a brown bear, actually. You just need 4 pillars, 3 blocks high. I tested it out. To be absolutely safe, I'm probably gonna do like 4 blocks high, but in my testing, the bear never got me when I had it 3 blocks high. We're just doing 4 to be extra safe, because this is the real deal. And literally our life is at stake, right? But yeah, that's it. If I run in here, the bear won't be able to get in or hit me as long as I stand in the middle. This is fucked, holy shit. We have what looks like cave access here, but I don't want to go down there, that's fucked. Alright, let's cut down this pine tree over here, if I can even get to it with the fissure that happened. Jesus. Bearded tooth. It's edible. I'll take it. Deer ear. Also edible. Alright, I'll take them. Yep. Shit. Yeah, playing as the Blackguard, I have a chance to fail the harvest of a mushroom on a tree. Well, anything. I have a chance to fail collecting forage, right? These woods are verdant. Oh my god. I gotta use a bandage. Restore that missing health before it bleeds my hunger too much. Monster, run. We're good. I got some extra forage there, but finding a way around to that pine tree is kind of tough at this point. With all the collapsing of the terrain that happened. I found a way over, though. I might want to build a bridge. Make it easier next time. Anyway, let's tower up here. So I can get these branches before I cut the tree down. We're gonna do a lot of clay forming tonight. We have the food. I'm cooking 40 rhizomes from cattails as we speak. Yeah, I'm tired. I got like 6 hours of sleep last night. It's not ideal. I know some of you though are probably like, wow, 6 hours, muffin. Yeah. Fucking working class motherfuckers. Nothing but respect for that. All right. Yeah, I get a little sluggish when I hit around like the 6 hour mark of sleep. Let's hop back down, cut down this tree. It's a big one. We'll get a lot of firewood from it. Okay. Gouda cheese. Is it just me, or did I cut that faster because I was standing on top of it? I wonder if that's a thing. Yeah, you can get a lot more sticks if you break the branches on the tree first before you cut it down. It's worth it. Just break as many as you can. Maybe the speed at which you cut the wood depends on how many pieces of wood are stacked above it. So a big tree takes a long time to cut down, but one stump doesn't. That's probably more accurate. I'm gonna want to make improvised armor right away, because honestly, improvised armor might have saved me from that deer in the previous playthrough. It may not have, but it may have just the same, right? Let's plant these trees, get rid of the seeds. Eat the blueberries. Is that more peat over there? I think so. Yeah, that's more peat. We have a lot of peat. A lot of fire fuel available. Okay. All of this wood that we got is fire fuel. Okay, we cooked 15 rhizomes. Put all that fuel in there, keep it going. All right. There we go. Now, let's make armor. I need a knife in the top, dry grass here, and then firewood all around the perimeter. There we go. Improvised armor. It might save my life. You never know. Okay. I'm gonna need a new axe soon, but I'm not gonna craft one till I need it. Okay, let's refresh the duration of these torches by collecting them and placing them back down. And then I suppose now it's time we simply began the clay forming. Damn straight. Holy shit, massive landslide over there. I wonder what caused that. Well, it was just as likely to have been a bear as it is to have been a rabbit. This is very different from our first Blackguard playthrough. I have to admit, it really all comes down to whether or not you collected rhizomes from cattail plants. Right? Like, food security is having an abundance. What's there an abundance of in the world? Cattails. You just travel from one place to another before you settle on a base location, and grab a whole bunch of cattails on the way between where you spawn and the eventual destination of where you plan to live. Doing that in this attempt has helped me a lot, and I think that that might be the secret to a more stable Blackguard playthrough. Anyway, we have 4 bowls, a cooking pot. I'm gonna need 4 crock pots. The rhizomes are coming along. I'm just gonna fill in all of these like that. And then it's a simple matter of deleting the middle like that. Okay, now I can duplicate layer on all these crock pots for a little bit. Okay. Crucible. Good. Now I need a jug. I seldom end up using the jug, but I still make one anyway, just for the principle of it. If I ever have to move 3 liters of water somewhere, I'll be grateful to have it. Not that I ever do. Usually I use bowls because every bowl is 1 liter of water, so you can be very precise with how much you transport, right? All right, we got the jug. And now, I think I'll make an extra bowl. I already have 4 crock pots, I have 4 bowls, I have 1 cooking pot, which is really all I need. I have a crucible and a jug, so I need 1 more thing that I can throw in with the crucible, jug, and cooking pot. And for that, we're just gonna do another bowl, I think. Okay. Beautiful. Let's check on the rhizomes. They're cooking. Let them cook. All right. Now, we're gonna need 6 ingot molds. It seems excessive, but we just have to do 3 batches of 2, and then we'll never need to make ingot molds again. And then we have to make our storage vessels. Is there any sand nearby? Because the pit will be harder to do if I can't have readily available access to sand. I don't see any sand. That's rough. Okay. Here we go. We found what we need. We have sand and gravel. Gravel is much harder to gather than sand is, though. That's medium fertility soil. Okay, so across the lake. I was wondering where we were gonna find that. We'll start our garden soon, and having this massive lake next to home is really gonna help with that. Oh god. Okay, use a bandage. Do not bleed hunger. Make a new shovel. Holy shit. That's insane, buddy. All right. Fucking insanity. Okay. Two stacks is generally all you need for like a nice sizable clay hardening area. And who knows, right? Maybe on a long enough timeline I might find good things in that cave. We'll see. Alright, the rhizomes aren't done, but they're close. Let's put more fuel in there. Exxo, where do I put my clay forming area? I think I'll put it up here. It's relatively elevated terrain, so it'll serve almost like a beacon home for the early game here whenever I'm out and about. So far, I haven't seen a single bear, but a bear could spawn here later. It totally could. We can't really, like, assume our safety, you know what I mean? That's why I built the bear panic room over there. If a bear runs at me, I have to use that to try to get away. Okay, let's eat. My max health is increasing because of all the vegetables we just ate. Let's use a horsetail poultice. Make sure I'm not bleeding hunger saturation, or bleeding health to hunger. No, bleeding hunger to health. Yeah, that's right. High pressure, partially tired young man. So my brain is scrambled eggs. What if? Right, you can't really have them beside each other, can you? Okay. Yeah, this is the best way, the checkerboard pattern, so... Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 slots right there. Let's build the rain proofing right now. Beautiful. Okay, it's ready. That's clean. That's probably the cleanest one I've ever built. The sun's rising already. It's 3 in the morning. We're just gonna continue shaping clay. We got a lot of food to lean on. Plenty of cooked rhizomes to live on. Let's, in fact, store these where they'll keep better and grab our clay out of there. We're gonna have to cook that bushmeat too. All right, so that's right. Let's make more ingot molds. I need 6. I still have to fireproof the the clay firing area. Make sure that there can't be a forest fire resulting from what we're doing. Okay. 2 more. Beautiful. Let's close that. Holy shit. Thought I heard a raccoon or something. Just gonna ignore it for now. Got plenty of work to do, plenty of food. We are not desperate, buddy. Not at all. Let's eat these rhizomes. Cook the bushmeat. And keep on working. Keep on forming the clay, shaping it. So we have 6 slots worth of stuff right now. I have 6 ingot molds, a cooking pot, 5 bowls, a jug, a crucible, 4 crocks. Now we're going to want 5 storage vessels, which brings us up to 10 slots, but then we're also going to want a watering can, an anvil, and then hammer, pickaxe, and pro pick mold for like 15 slots. Total of 15 slots. Let's begin. Yeah, we got to do this now while we have food security. And I'm not afraid to harvest more cattails and get more rhizomes. In the early game, it's just what you do, as a blackguard anyway. The blackguard is very hunger intensive. You gotta be willing to sacrifice some cattails in order to have a comfortable early game. Too much stress will scramble your brain. All right. And if a bear shows up, I'll try to run it back to our bear killing shelter and deal with it. All right. There's one. Put another right here. I guess we'll do the watering can right here. There we go. Well, my max health is almost 20, and that's the benefit of the Blackguard. I will definitely survive a hit from a bear if I get hit by one. Ideally, that isn't gonna happen, but I would survive if it did, at least once. And I do have a bear-killing shelter constructed right next to base, so... All right. Oh. When's our first temporal storm? 6 days. That's a very generous grace period, actually. It's probably only like day 3, right? Yeah. Last time, we had our temporal storm on day 4. That shit was crazy. We had probably the most chaotic and tumultuous first time experience as the Blackguard ever. It was crazy. It was very, like, harried and stressful and difficult, but also very lucrative. We had something like 6 medium hides by the end of the second day. Oiled and cured, like a shitload of fat, you know? We built our base in the wrong place, where our gear was spinning backwards, so we had to move, even though we were starving every day and barely managing hunger-wise. Like, it was a mess, buddy. That whole fucking 4 hours and 30 minutes was a mess. Unfortunately, I got myself killed, but that playthrough could have been one of the greats if I hadn't. It had the makings. We even had killed a bear, a black bear, with melee. Part of the problem was that I didn't make armor. I should have been wearing improvised armor. I'm wearing it now. We got killed by a deer of all things, a fucking regular male deer. You guys might notice my hunger rate is going down extremely slowly. I can't verify this with absolute certainty, but I heard that there's a mechanic where if you stand still for 8 seconds, then you enter like energy saving mode or something. We could probably test it out ourselves to find out. We'll test it out when I start the next storage vessel. Can't really tell yet. It went from 86 to 70, so a reduction of 16 with that tick, and then a reduction of 15 right there. Then 55 to 39 is another 16. It might be bogus. Although, who knows? Maybe there's a reduction in not the amount per tick, but the frequency of the ticks. I don't know. Okay. Well, at long last, we're almost done. I need to make one more storage vessel, and then my ingot molds. Not my ingot molds, my tool molds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Storage vessel, and then 3 ingot molds. That's 15. We have 15 slots. We're good, buddy. We're good. I have more clay in here. More clay in there. Let's eat these king bullet mushrooms, or whatever the fuck they're called. Alright. Pickaxe mold, here we go. We'll do the last storage container after we've done the molds for the tools. Alright, pickaxe is done. Prospecting pick. Alright, hammer mold. Beautiful. All right, one last storage vessel, and I think we're done. "15 slots, mass production. I should be able to have that stuff firing by tonight, with time to spare." I'm curious to see just how much clay it'll take. We had exactly 5 stacks when we started. Let's see how much we have when it's all done. It looks like it's gonna take roughly 4.5 stacks for all of this. For everything you could possibly need for a long time. Pretty much the only thing you'll want to make more of is more crock pots later. Like when you're stocking your larder for winter, but that's ages away. Yeah, let's call it 4.5 stacks. We'll round down. So, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 15. That's it. We're done, buddy. We are done. Let's deposit what we can. I have to fireproof the kiln area. I'll have to make a new shovel. Possibly two. But we are in a good climate for finding a beehive, which is really important news. Yeah, there's forget-me-nots everywhere here. You see those flowers, you know you're in the right place. Okay. Now let's lay out the sand. Keep these lands safe and verdant against the tide of our playing with fire, you know? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have enough sand. We just have to replace the checkerboard blocks with sand. Beautiful. Glorious. All right, we're good. It's all ready. We can just insert the clay products and get them making. Not bad, buddy. Not bad at all. We are improving, steadily improving, getting better and better at this every playthrough. And now I actually have a counter for bears, which is a pretty big deal. if we're being honest. Okay. Deposit the soil. Let's top up our hunger with these rhizomes. We are gonna have to figure out something else for food once these rhizomes are gone, but they'll buy us a day. Maybe some of the bushes around here will finally start flowering. Okay. Deposit more shit. Plant those. Okay. Now we do the great transportation. We'll put the most important ones in the area closest to us. So cooking pot and bowl. More bowls. Storage. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, we killed it. 15 slots. All right. We're gonna need a shitload of sticks and dry grass. We tried to collect as much as we could in preparation. We will probably need to get some more, though. Okay. Thought I was supposed to have 15 slots of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I just have one extra, that's all. No big deal. We'll ignore it. Okay, I'm gonna need more dry grass. Let's keep filling it up. All right. And time to, you know what, we won't light it yet. I'll light this one, maybe. For the cooking pot and the bowl, but we'll get everything else synchronized. I did make an anvil mold, right? Maybe I forgot to make the anvil mold. I actually think I did. Yeah, we're gonna make the anvil mold. That's, I'm not sure. I don't even remember, but we have enough clay, so we're just gonna make one anyway. I don't think we made the anvil, though. I don't think so. I think we're forgetting it. As long as that cooking pot and the bowls are coming in, we'll be better off. Alright, there we go. Throw that in there. We need more dry grass and sticks. The dry grass is simple enough. The sticks will have to venture a little further. And firewood, of course. Alright. We're done with the dry grass side of things. Let's just get all these lit right here. What I'm worried about is that the fire might spread from one of these to the other one with the dry grass in there, right? So I'm only gonna light them up to a certain point. And hopefully we don't end up ruining some of them. In fact, I'm gonna cover that so that the flame can't like spread over there, just in case. Just in case. I don't know how the mechanics fully work, right? So we're just gonna do the safe thing. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And let's go get some sticks. We need a bunch. And firewood. What time is it? 17:26. We still got time. I need to forage as well, because these rhizomes won't last forever. Alright. Make an axe. With a bone handle, it'll be more durable. Okay. So the purpose of this excursion is forage and sticks. Okay. Okay. Let's put a torch down so I can see. If I want branches, this pine is the place to be. Now, we still have about 10 rhizomes in our cellar that are cooked and ready to eat, but that is the last of our available food. We spent our food security on our clay forming, so... And unfortunately, I've been unable to forage anything so far. Yeah, we got a fuck ton of sticks here. Pines, man. Really can't beat them. Alright, let's cut it down. We're starving a little bit. That's okay. Alright, let's go. I was unable to find any forage, unfortunately. Rhizomes, even better. And we do have some spare grains just in case. What the hell was that? Yeah, let's eat. What the hell? We're getting a glitch. There we go. Okay, there was some sort of server lag going on. Don't know what that was, but at least it's fixed now. Yeah, we didn't waste any food. Let's heal up. Okay. That's the last of our grub. That's the last full belly that we're gonna have. Let's light our torch on the other ones. And then let's replace these. Make sure that they don't burn out entirely. I don't know if I should be going out here to do this, but like, I'll try. It depends on how dangerous it is, really. Well, we have enough sticks. Okay. Happy to say all of our clay products are going to be firing. We're setting the last of them on fire now. Every single one of them has rainproofing. All right, done. 16 slots, everything we need in the early and mid game. And then the only thing we'll need in the late game is like more than 4 crock pots. But we did great. Okay. I'll top up my stack of bandages. All right. I haven't even made a bed yet. I don't really think I want to sleep because it'll make us super hungry really fast, but there were mushrooms in the woods over there. I could also just settle for getting more cattail rhizomes, technically. Yeah, sleeping would be profoundly unwise right now. All right. Let's set out in search of some food. I have the signal fire to get me home if need be. Here we go. Nice. Cranberries. Only 4 of them, but right now, that's our lifeline, really. The rain is ceasing, and as the moon rises, I'll have slightly better lighting. I thought the rain was ceasing, I guess not. It hammers on. Hang on. Can my torch burn out in the rain? Held torches can be extinguished if you fall into the water. It doesn't say anything about them being put out when you're just walking around in the rain, though. We're gonna have to hope that that's not the case, right? I think I'm just gonna head back home. I mean, until the light level improves, I can't loot anything. Can't forage much. We found a little bit of cranberries, but... Feel that? Here we go. Field mushroom, but I'm gonna need to make a new knife. We found a bunch of them. Well, okay, not a bunch, but we did find a couple. Maybe there's more. Growing carrots. Mature spelt. I'll take that. Mature rye. Growing flax. I'll leave that there. Let it mature. Oh, motherload. Yes. Wait. Well, we found 2 helpings of black currant berries, so God bless. I might want to start heading home. Just for now. Oh. Yeah, don't fall in there. Let's eat those black currant berries. Good morning, Corefire. Good morning, buddy. Welcome. Welcome to attempt number 2 of a Blackguard playthrough. Yeah, we have a massive, we have 16 slots of different things being fired. Clay products. We have everything we need. We have 6 ingot molds. We have an anvil, a watering can, a jug, cooking pot, 5 bowls, just everything, you know? Like 4 crock pots. As well as all of our molds for the tools we're gonna need for copper work. Growing spelt. Yeah, let's head home. Unless we have more ambient brightness, man, we just can't keep foraging like this. Only a matter of time before I trip on a bear. Oh yeah. How are you doing, Corefire? Well, it would take 4 hides for that, 5 for this. We'll do the chest piece first. Yeah, the rawhide mantle. All right. Inventory is more or less empty. God, this sucks. It's 2:36 in the morning, though. We're about to have ambient brightness. Waking up with some coffee. Right on. I'm about to go get my second cup, in fact. Things are going good. You know what my secret was? I had a lot less stress in this playthrough because we collected rhizomes. We traveled for a little bit to find a more ideal base location, and while we were traveling, we grabbed a shitload of rhizomes. It really paid off. I had like 40, and it carried us big time. I'm heating up my coffee. I'm gonna have to set a timer. Four minutes should do. The sun is rising. I'll have a little bit more ambient brightness soon. Oh my god. Okay, white currant bush. See, I can't even tell when a white currant bush is, like, edible. The ripe, like, I feel like they need to change the colors a little bit. It's so hard to tell. I never find white currant berries because I always mistake them for, like, other types of berries that are unripened. Oh god, got a monster. Holy shit. It's one of those fast, crazy legs. We gotta get away from crazy legs. Let's use a bandage so my hunger doesn't bleed away. Oh, we're back home again. Yeah, we gotta find some fucking food. It's getting rough out here. We have a lot of growing carrots here, but they're not at growth stage 7. I do have some grains available that I could eat, but that's kind of emergency food. Here we go. We found some cranberries. Oh, God bless. More. Even, oh, wow. 4 bushes. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Let's harvest that mature spelt. We'll need it for porridge soon. Mature flax. Right on. More porridge. Black currants. By the way, guys, for those of you arriving late, I learned a way to kill bears. Like, reliably kill them, but you have to have something constructed to retreat to. It's very specific. I'll show you when I get home. Where the hell are you going? That's right. Come on. Bro, this wolf is not aggressive. which kind of disrupts my plans of hunting it. All right, let's eat. There's my timer. My coffee's warm. Hang on. Be right back. Well, the wolf is out there. I don't want to... Oh, there. Run. Get some distance. He hit my armor. He's running away. Crouch. Let him think that we've given up the chase. Got it. Let's heal up. Yeah, he hit our armor. Okay, 2 fat, 7 meat. That's beautiful, actually. I can grab these red currants too. Oh, wow. A bunch of them. Okay, our belly is full. Our health is full. We have foraged. We have food. 14 red berries. What a beautiful land this is. All right, let's head home. I think I see some stuff up here. Shit. Can't really take it. I'll eat the flax grain. We got a lot more of that in exchange, and I'll get rid of our old shovel so I can take the seeds. Again, I'll eat the flax grain. Okay, let's go. Black currant. Man, we're finding shit. Too much shit. Let's get rid of our damaged spear and take those black currants. I can make a new spear now. Yeah, check it out, guys. This is what you need to kill a bear safely. You need 4 pillars, each one 3 or 4 blocks high, 4 to be extra safe. And you just have to stand in the middle. Then he can't get you, right? Yeah. All right. We're gonna cook that, the bush meat. All right. Light the fire. Get cooking. That bushmeat will keep us fed for a little bit. Don't really like entering the forest unless I absolutely have to, and right now I don't absolutely have to. Not even for the promise of potential forage is it worth it to risk your life in there. But the horsetail, on the other hand, a supply of that saves a lot of food. Those mushrooms are tempting. Gold drop milk cat. It is not edible. I mean, it's edible, but it's poisonous. Orange oak bullet. Edible. Okay. Fuck, I'm failing harvests here. Fish. Shit take. Yes, we got shit take mushrooms and chicken of the woods. A little bit of fish won't hurt. There's no second fish in here? I guess not. Okay. I did forage a little bit of mushroomage up in here. I might want to plant a crop and create a rabbit trap near base. It seems like the right time. Okay. Eat the chicken of the woods, make room for the rye grain. Alright, let's go back home. We did manage some successful foraging out here. I know, Anthony. What's going on here? 369 people. Hey, 69, brother. Yeah, the channel's growing, buddy. It wouldn't grow without the support of long-timers like you, though. It's crazy, actually. The channel kind of started... It started blowing up after I moved to Czech. It's like before I came here, the channel was like stagnating, you know? More or less. It grew, but very slowly. Now it's been having profound growth lately, ever since I came here. All right, we have a decent amount of food. Yeah, let's eat these berries. Cook this bushmeat. Deposit the hide. Also the rye grain. All right. Oh, buddy, we have food. And our clay stuff won't take too long. Particularly the cooking pot and the bowls will be done very soon. Those were the first things that we started. My diet is very low in grains, but that's okay. We already have 20.4 HP, which is huge. How are these looking, by the way? 98% cured. Beautiful. I'll be able to make 2 animal hide bags with that. Let's cook the fish. Our storage situation is kind of shitty, but only temporarily. Only until we finally have some completed products over there. Let's remove the fish meat from the grill. I can stack this firewood to save space. We'll need it anyway to make a charcoal pit later. All right, let's keep on exploring the countryside, see what we can see. Oh shit, that was growing flax, not mature flax. What am I doing? Oh well, at least we got a seed from it. I'm gonna try to create like a pitfall trap farm here. I'll need to make a reed basket though. Reed basket trap. I need a reed chest and a stick. Well, let's get more cattails in the meantime. For a while there, Anthony, I thought it was the games I was playing, but the truth is, like, I even played Abiotic Factor and had like 60 people watching me play that the whole time, minimum. It does seem like it's getting to a point where we're gonna need our own community memes at this point. It's actually becoming rock solid. Oh, that's a ripened white currant bush. Beautiful. 4 berries. Nice. I see what looks like a mushroom growing on the side of that tree. I'll go check it out. Let's eat this fish. And this mushroom right here. The bearded tooth. Monster down there. Let's run. Yeah, no sense in provoking any encounters right now. Okay, mature carrots. Right on. Couple of them. We do have some food to tide us over for a bit. Let's grab some sand. We're gonna need it for panning anyway. Daisy. Yeah, we're definitely in the right climate to find, we're definitely in the right climate to find bees, wild bees. We totally can here. I've seen forget-me-nots, I've seen daisies. Those are both telltale signs you're in the appropriate climate. Alright. I never got to search these ruins over here because I had to flee from some monsters. Maybe now is a good time? I don't see any urns at a glance. I see bony soil. I'm gonna want to grab that. Okay. Let's eat these black currant berries. Same with the white ones. We have to open up a little bit of inventory. I used to think that, Anthony. Yeah, it's... Well, I think a lot of that is streamers like me worrying about their channel failing or, you know, yeah. So we seek some sort of, like, rationale as to why our viewership fluctuates, but... Damn, I gotta say, my fluctuations these days are looking a hell of a lot better than our fluctuations in the old days, eh? There's something down there. I can't see anything good here. Let's get out of here before a monster, like, corners me in here. Wait. Aged torch holder. What? Yo, I can put torches into that will never burn out? I had no idea I could even find those. That's amazing. I just found an aged torch holder. So I put a torch in that, I never need to rotate it. I never need to switch it. That's actually sick. Yeah, these ruins could house anything. All right, let's get out of here and go home. I think I'm gonna gather more peat soil near our house. There's parsnips growing over there, but they're not, you know, they're growing, not grown yet. Where's home, anyway? If I had to guess, I'd say it's over here. Right on. All right. I can't deposit the carrot seeds. We've never found them before, but I can deposit some other stuff. Let's use this torch holder. Damn straight, dude. That's a permanent torch right there. Nothing's gonna happen to it. Wait. What if I put it like in the middle of the house? No, it requires a solid face to attach to. Okay, fair enough. Fucking awesome, though. I had no idea I could find things like that. I'm gonna put this torch over here. Right there. And then, yeah. Good base lighting. Nothing can spawn in here, I don't think. I need more storage. I need this shit to start finish. Oh, it is finished. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let's get rid of this spider web. We don't need that. We have all of our cookware too. I can start making soups and porridge and stews. All the good stuff. Beautiful. Yes, storage issues are a thing of the past now. There's one more that isn't done yet, but that's okay. Let's grab this other shit. It's nice to see everything's finishing. That one more is gonna be where we put our, what do you call it? Our pantry, our cellar. Anyway, I can now make box traps out of these chests, which I can use to make pitfall traps for wild animals. Yes, buddy. All right. Looking good so far. Let's grab some fat. I'm gonna make a couple of these oil bowls. Yes, and I can grab my hides now and I can make animal hide bags. Right on. How do we do that? I just need cattails and the pelts themselves. Beautiful, 2 hunter's bags. All right, and then I can refund these baskets. Beautiful. Things are looking up. Let's eat our bushmeat. A spider bear, that's a nightmare. My last episode, it was going well, but then I stupidly got myself killed against a male deer. Minecraft 2.0, buddy. Holy shit. We have 464 people in here right now. That's fucking awesome. All right, let's, I'm gonna keep one of these oil lamps on me. These torches will be useful later for cave delving, but for now... I think that'll do. All right, let's start making some food. Oh, everything is done now. Look at that. God damn. Watering can. Crock pots. Our tool molds. 6 ingot molds. Looks like that's it. We retrieved everything out of here. And we did a damn fine job. Okay. 16 slots worth of clay shit. All formed and ready for use. Now, we're gonna make an improved cellar for enhanced food preservation. I'm gonna have to use a container for the storing of fired clay products. There we go, that'll do for now. And then we'll put the watering can right here, I guess. Right there. Oh yeah. We're looking better, but it's still kind of tricky. We don't have food security yet. Oh, medium hide. Store that. All right. Yeah, let's make an honest to goodness meal. I might want to have a couple of traps built out there. All right. Two servings of hearty carrot shit take stew. Am I able to modify that recipe in any way? I don't think so, not with what I have on hand, but that'll do for now. Alright, everything is stored, more or less. And there's our food. I might actually want to sleep for the first time in the game. All right. Yeah, let's try to make a bed. It ain't much, but it is something we can sleep on. I don't want to go to sleep yet, though. It's too early. I need sticks. We gotta make some traps to catch animals. Rabbits, primarily. There we go. 2 reed basket traps. Now I need to plant vegetables. I think any vegetable works, but we're gonna make sure that we check. Animal husbandry vintage story. Isn't there like a chart of food? Hares eat vegetables. I'm pretty sure there's like a chart of preferred bait, but I have to find it. I'm pretty sure they just want vegetables, right? Like any vegetable, so if I plant a vegetable, they'll go for it. All right, let's try this out then. I'm gonna need to craft a hoe first. Rabbits don't seem like it, but they produce red meat. Every rabbit has substantial value. And we're gonna have to be creative about our food because playing as a red guard, right, I get hungry very quickly. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna use the basket traps, but we have them. We do have them, just in case we wanted to. How do I, Oh, okay. So you can just break it to get the materials back. I think I'm just gonna get rid of those. Yeah. Anyway, I will get some sleep now. Let's get some sleep. 500 people. I'm happy to say that's a channel first. Wow. Wasn't too long ago where fucking 80 people was a channel first. Okay, it's 3:58 in the morning. Let's eat some breakfast. But we are gonna have to go ham show on the food acquisition here pretty soon. I gotta get this built. Holy shit. Yo, it's Crazy Legs. I don't think Crazy Legs is still coming. I don't have my packed dirt, but I can make some out of this, I guess. Yeah. All right. Now, this island might be a good place for a trap. Maybe I'll just build it near the woods. I'd imagine the rabbits are more likely to spawn near woods. I don't know. I'm not good at building traps. I would like to build them closer to base, though. Yeah, let's just build them closer to home. If I get really desperate, I'll just eat rhizomes. I'll collect some cattail rhizomes and cook them. All right, to get started, we gotta dig a ditch. I want it close to home, but not right beside home, you know what I mean? Maybe like right up here. I'm gonna need a 3x3. I have to put fences around it, make sure the rabbits can't reach the crop. Will the crop completely die with zero hydration, or will it just not grow? I don't really know for sure. But I have a watering can made, so like we could keep the crop watered. Let's not overthink it too much. All right, hoe that ground. And then we gotta dig. I'm gonna make it too wide, I think. Gotta make a new shovel. Let's gather all this shit. It has low structural stability anyway. I'm gonna make it out of packed dirt, so that we don't have to worry about future collapses. Okay. Now I gotta dig out one more block. Yeah, we need food coming in. We really do. So this is an attempt of mine to make that happen. I have seen rabbits in the area. I don't know how common they'll be or whatever. I don't know if we'll even catch anything here, but we have to try, right? All right. I think I can have low fertility on the bottom, right? Yeah. And then, right, but I have to keep that open. Never mind, I'm gonna have to dig all that out. Let's put packed dirt right here. That won't collapse at least. Yeah, this has to be cleared. Or, no it doesn't. Right, I plan on putting fences. So let's fill that up. Okay. I'm gonna need a ladder. Now, I can get out. I need like rough-hewn fences. In order to make that, I need sticks, logs, and an axe. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna make it too wide. It'll probably work just fine, you know? But I will have to make another shovel. I never build these kinds of traps, but I figure if I'm playing as a blackguard, I should probably have at least one operational, right? At least just one. And if it ever gets us some red meat, it will have been worth it. All right, let's use a healing bandage. I don't want to bleed my hunger saturation to health regeneration. Son of a bitch. At least we're still healing. That's instantly negated. All right. I'm just gonna fill in the gaps with the packed dirt as we go. All right, put the ladder down. I have to plant a crop there. And I'm gonna need to take a break from building that trap and try to forage a little bit. We need a seed. Onions, I suppose. Right? No, we only have the one onion seed. Turnip? Hang on, let me see. Will they eat turnips? Yeah, they will. All right. I got a carrot. Let's eat that. Now, I need to find some food. Like, big time. Find some fucking food. I think I saw a mushroom on a tree over here, but I had to flee from a monster. So we're gonna go back there and we're gonna check again. If I get desperate, I can cook some porridge. We have a lot of grain saved up. I didn't eat my grain in the early game, so we could totally make porridge. I kind of forgot about that till now. So we're not desperate. We have some food, but we don't have food security. You know what I mean? I thought I saw a mushroom over here. Perhaps I was mistaken. I'm cool with it for now. Let's cut down a tree. Oh yeah, the collapsing dirt. It is pretty annoying at times, yeah. Come on, come on. We're gonna have to listen to a little bit of harmonica for a bit. Holy shit, dude. Just a massive fucking pitfall. Oh my god, that was horrifying. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Anyway, there's that mushroom I thought I saw. It's right here. Okay. We have a lot of edible mushrooms here. I might even be able to make, like, vegetable porridge or something to that effect. But that's it. That's all we got. I might need some of this peat in order to cook. We're getting low on fire fuel, so I'm just gonna grab up some of this here. Okay. All right, let's grab some food. I don't know what we're making right now, but we gotta make something seriously, like with a lot of sustenance, so. Six servings of spelt porridge, or add those, yeah, bearded tooth mushroom. All right, let's get that cooked. Won't be the most nourishing thing in the world, but it is something. I'll eat this orange bolette right here. Stave off starvation for like a second. And I'll use some bandages to regenerate lost HP. Yeah, we're nowhere close to having like food security. Nothing in the trap, which I'm not expecting anything to go in there. There's very few animals here, it seems. But, you know, I figured I'd try it out. Anyway, I can make 5 servings of very dense porridge after this. I have 3 servings of veggie porridge right here. Let's eat. Oh yeah, look at that, eh? We have 3 servings of that shit. That gave us a lot of hunger back. And we can still eat that 2 more times. Now, let's, yeah, we're making 5 servings of porridge here. A very, very dense porridge. I have a deer ear mushroom, let's eat that. I'm not optimistic about that trap, but hopefully it's kind of like if you build it, they will come sort of situation. I only have 2 torches. I have to make 1 more. Or, sorry, 2 spears. Yeah, the Blackguard has this unique ability to leave you feeling constantly stressed out about your food situation. Okay, that's almost done. I can remove the fuel. Yeah, that'll finish before it loses temperature. So we have 5 servings of very, very hearty food. We'll store that in here. So our food situation is temporarily mitigated thanks to the grains that we gathered before. But we're gonna wanna try to ride that gravy train into some semblance of resource abundance. Whether that takes the form of hunting for animals or, you know, finding berries, it doesn't matter. There's a fox. A dead chicken. I see berries over here. That's a great start. And despite my best efforts to antagonize the fox, it never ended up coming at me. There's more foxes over here, though. If I piss off a male, it'll come. Holy shit. It's a good thing we made that armor. Yeah. I don't know if he hit the armor there, but we still got that armor on. It has definitely been absorbing hits. Let's heal up so we're not wasting calories on health regeneration. I'm gonna have to make more of those bandages very soon. Okay. We got some fish. You're goddamn right. A little bit of salmon. All right, so far so good on the food collection front. A lot of fish. Let's eat. I attacked one. That means another fox might retaliate. It depends on whether or not there's a male. If you piss off a male, it'll come at you. They might be female foxes, though. They didn't come at me at all. Oh, it's coming. Go, go. Holy shit. Yeah, it got pissed. There's a boar. Red meat. Come on. Don't get yourself killed, whatever you fucking do, buddy. This is going too well. Don't fuck it up. Be careful, be cautious, be smart, take your time. Yeah, I'm right here. Go. There's 2 boars. That's a lot of red meat if I succeed, buddy. Crouch. Gotta make him try to stop running from me here. Where is he? Right. Oh, hi. fuck. Got it. Yeah, that's one. We'll go and try and track down that other one too. 4 red meat, buddy. I can already make red meat fish stew. Let's eat these. Yeah, we gotta find that other boar. I saw where it ran. We will try to get to it. And I'm not about to pass up more fish. No, sir. Let's go try to find it. This could be the start of some long-term food security. If I play my cards right. I don't know where the hell the boar is, but... Oh, there it is. Keep eyes on it. Got it. All right. We've earned ourselves some food security. Let's go home and cook. We're gonna want to use this food and the security we've gained to make progress with our panning, trying to get some copper. It's nice to see that there is, you know, there's like animals to be hunted here. All right, 9 red meat, 5 raw fish. That alone is huge. It's over, Anakin. I have the dry ground. All right, grab that. I'll try to get some more fish. I think I saw some floating around in here. Yeah, a trap in the forest would make all the difference, huh? Maybe we'll build one over here. Okay, that is 7 fish and 9 red meat. If I get one more fish, I can make a massive fucking stew. A 4-serving stew with incredible satiety. I will try. Yep, there we go. Okay. All right, let's head out. Got some blueberries right here. I'll eat those right now. Building a trap like right around here would be the goat, right? I might be able to use that water even to make it better. Because then I'd never need to water the crop. All right, my cooking pot is occupied, but I can fix that. All right. Where is my crock pot? Here we go. I can put the meal into the crock pot to free up the cooking pot. We actually have so many servings though that it's gonna take 2 crock pots to do it. What the hell? Oh, okay, that's why. It's fine. Take the cooking pot, put that on the fire. Oh yeah, 4 servings of hefty red meat fish stew. That's what we want right there. Let's get that lit, get it cooking. That is a substantial meal right there. And oh, I sealed that by accident? Shit. I accidentally sealed that crock of porridge. I must have wasted a fat on it, but I guess that's okay. Let's put these hides down so they can cure. And when they're done, I'll have my other 2 animal hide bags. And then I need to make what? Rawhide trousers, right? Yeah, I need rawhide trousers. Which require 4 small hides. I can use the small hides instead then. Okay. Toss that in the water. Deposit the fat. We have plenty. Yeah, we're eating well right now. Let's go check on the trap, see if it got anything. Doesn't look like it, no. Anyway, we don't need it to be fancy. It really, in order to build a trap, I just need to dig a hole in the ground. So let's dig a hole in the ground over there by the forest, and then every now and then, right? Graphics remind you of Minecraft. Grounded improvements? Not really, no. I've given up on Grounded for a while. This is like Minecraft for adults. You know how people would describe 7 Days Today as Minecraft for adults? I would describe this the same way. It's like Minecraft, but with mechanics so complex that a kid could never hope to figure it out, right? It takes you have to figure out the mechanics in this game. It's very complex. It's almost done. Oh. Okay. There we go. Dark brown ceramic crock of meat stew. Put that back in there. All right, can't make porridge with the meat. Coming along. All right. Beautiful. We got some damn fine food for a while. Okay, so it was roughly over here. We're gonna want to build a big pit. And I think I'll try to build it in the water over here. Okay. We gotta get rid of those water source blocks by placing shit there. But I have to leave a source block in the very middle. Okay. So the source block's gonna be right there. How do I do this? How do I feasibly do this? I might have to make it wider. Either way, that's where the source block has to be. I need some fertility soil. Doesn't matter what type, just low will do. Okay, put it right there. Okay, so 1, 2, wall right here. Okay. Now we have to get rid of all the source blocks around here. Make a new shovel. Okay. Yeah, it's raining, so it's kind of putting out my torch a bit. Where are the source blocks? Right, here's one. Okay, I got rid of all the water in there. That's what we needed to do, except there's still water right there in the middle. And I need to widen these walls right here. Okay. And this one. Okay. Yeah, we're working on it. Try to get this operational. Benefit from having it as soon as possible. I've never tried this before, but the general idea is that that water source block is going to keep the crop watered so I don't have to worry about watering it. Animals will fall down here. They'll get stuck because they'll be attracted to the crop that I planted there, right? Or I could put like a baited trap there. I don't know what the better play is, honestly. I don't know. But I feel like a crop has more longevity than an actual vegetable. Are they attracted to crops? All right. Anyway, the pit is deep enough. And we have a water source block right there to help water the crop that we plant. We'll try to set up this trap. Let's do it. I think home is this way. It's pretty dark, and I don't exactly have a signal fire. There's home. I'm gonna sleep before I try to find my way back there because, you know, it'd be easy to get lost at this time of night, fumbling around in the dark looking for it. All right, let's get some sleep. Make an XP trap at a skeleton spawner, yeah. What time is it? 1:16. We'll try to get up a little early. Right now. All right. I have a serving of really dense meat stew, so we should be all right. Let's refresh. Oh yeah, we don't have to refresh that torch. We found a sconce. That's honestly so cool. Let's grab a crop that I can plant, as well as the hoe that I crafted. We'll go parsnips again, or what, turnips? Hey, yeah, we checked, right? Hare, vintage story. Let's also check fox, vintage story. They seem carnivorous. They'll hunt chickens and hares. Hares are attracted to turnips, though. Okay, so it's just over here to the right. All right. There we go. If I'm lucky, that'll attract a lot of hares. But I also have to worry about foxes killing the hares that are caught. Yeah, we'll leave that there. So we have a couple of traps set up. We just have to hope that the animals actually spawn to enter those traps. It really comes down to whether or not the animals spawn in. All right, let's cut down a tree. Oh my god. Hey guys, there's bees here. Yeah, we found bees just like that. So I could theoretically start beekeeping right away. We'll see. Thank you, Animal Maze. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a huge day today. Huge day. I've never had anywhere near this many viewers before. Not unless I got like raided by another YouTuber, so this is pretty, yeah, you're right, this is very big. It's a good day. Let's hope I can stay alive and keep these people entertained. All right, well, we know that there's a beehive here in that tree. So we're gonna make a marker right here. I can't really do anything with the muddy gravel, unfortunately. I can sift it, I think, possibly. But I need to make more packed dirt. Not much, just a single batch. Yeah, so I can finish this waypoint here. All right. That is phenomenal news. Anyway, let's eat this. It's far and away from being our best food available, but we'll eat it now just the same. The countryside seems temporarily clear. What do you mean, these people? Tropic Thunder was on something, man. That was like the golden age of film. Tom Cruise dancing with his fat hands and that, oh my god. Do you guys remember the commercial for the movie in Tropic Thunder where it was like Tobey Maguire and Robert Downey Jr. being gay priests? Or some shit. That was funny. Satan's Alley. Like, what? Oh, yeah. It is very difficult for a blackguard to catch up to and successfully hunt a rabbit. Let's grab some peat. I'll go for like 1 stack. I remember where home is. And if we have fish, we may as well hunt them. Although I feel like I don't want to... Yeah, we're not going to bother. I have a lot of food right now. Let's head back. That's the one major disadvantage that the Blackguard has in the early game regarding hunting specifically, is that you can't kill a rabbit with 1 thrown spear in the early game. It takes 2. And rabbits are very fast. They have an easy time escaping you, right? Playing as the hunter, you don't have to worry about that. It's a one shot stop right away, and you kill that rabbit. You get to skin it for the red meat. I do hope our traps eventually get something. For those of you who arrived here late, this is a anti-bear panic room. I learned about it yesterday. Basically, you run into the middle right here, and the bear can't attack you from any side. But you can attack him, and he'll pretty much stand there and let you do it. Miraculous thing. Alright, now we're gonna have to get some work done. I need to pan. Let's make a pan. How do I do it? That. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of panning to do. I have 40 medium fertility soil. I could theoretically start a garden now. I was thinking about how I might build it. We're gonna use this lake to build it. We can use the existing water blocks, for example, but I'll be right back. I really have to piss. You guys want to hear something funny? The Blackguard, you know how the Blackguard is supposed to move 25% faster in armor? He actually moves 25% slower. I heard this in a video, and I verified it yesterday on Creative, yesterday night. I was wearing a full set of Black Bear armor, which is supposed to reduce your movement speed by 6%, but instead it reduced it by 7%. Pretty funny. You know, like, wow, it's just the exact opposite of what it says. No problem. Anyway, do I want to start the garden now? I don't think so. That would take a lot of dirt, but at the same time, if I had it, buddy, that would be useful. I can't guard the garden, though. without fences. It would take a lot of work to plant it. I feel like what's most important right now is entering the Copper Age. On a long enough timeline, we'll get that flax we need, but at the very least, let's use the low fertility soil that we currently have to fill in some of this lake, while making sure that we leave behind all of the source blocks on top, because we'll need those. Wow, how did that hurt me? I was standing on it. Oh well, whatever. Shit's gonna shit, you know what I mean? We're good. Now, what's my health looking like? I'll allow that to naturally regenerate. We don't need to spend a bandage on that. Anyway, I don't actually need to fill in all that much of this. Maybe I will try to do like a rudimentary garden right now. All right. So, I'm gonna go one more out. We're gonna be putting our fences on these blocks way out here. This is our fence blocks right here. Son of a bitch. All right. There we go. Let's deposit this. We got some good use out of all that low fertility soil that we'd had. At this stage, I know I'm gonna need rough-hewn fences. Rough-hewn fence out of, let's say, pine, because that's what I have. So I need sticks and pine logs with what looks like any axe. Oh, wow. You make 8 per batch? Oh, that's incredible. Okay. I wasn't expecting it to give me that much for the amount of resources. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, I'll do a packed dirt frame so that it doesn't ever collapse. Okay, fill that in. All right. Now, I need to do this very specifically. I will need the medium soil, but we can have a lot of plots here. There's a lot of medium fertility soil across the lake. So the way I have to do this is like this. That one central block of water is going to make sure that all these crops remain at 75% water. That one change is all it takes, right? I just have to be very careful and very deliberate about the block placement here. I don't want to fuck it up. There is a source block right there. Technically, yes, I could extend this over. Yeah, I could. if I'm willing to just move all this over a little bit. Which, fair enough, if it's gonna give us more space. And once I get a bucket, I can, you know, I can expand the dimensions of this farm. Really just comes down to getting that bucket. Anyway, I probably could have used gravel instead of dirt for all of this. Little faux pas there, but that's okay. I have way too much food to be letting myself go hungry. Let's go get a bite to eat. This is gonna go bad first, so we'll eat that. Anyway, we're missing more health now. Yeah, now that I'm eating grains, my max health is gonna shoot up. God, we're at 23.1. Anyway, let's make more bandages to counter health loss, which in turn counters hunger loss. I have to deposit these rye seeds, deposit the grain. All right. There we go. So we basically just do that the whole way through. But we are going to need more medium fertility soil. We'll do that today. We'll start our farm, and I'll try to get it surrounded in rough-hewn fences. Now, these fences can, from what I hear, technically stop a bear. A bear can climb over several blocks, but apparently he can't climb over the fences. So we'll give that a try. I will need more sticks, however. So we'll get more sticks. And we'll get more medium soil. I'll need more flint. Nothing in the trap, unfortunately. Hopefully the spawns just get out of control later and we have a whole bunch of animals in there at some point. All right, that's 37 so far. I don't know how much we're gonna need, but I'd say like 2 stacks would probably suffice. I'm certainly gonna keep going until the shovel breaks. I'm just glad we have an excessive abundance of medium fertility soil available in this area. It's not usually this easy to find it. All right. I never found another flint, so I can't make a new shovel. Here's one. Okay. Haven't found that many sticks yet, but we really won't need that many. Not if the rough-hewn fences are made in batches of 8. We could use a little bump up on the music. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna call that good enough. We'll try to get it all filled in. How do we do this again? Sticks in the middle, logs on the side, right? Yeah. Okay. We only need a couple more. Let's grab the sticks required. There's bushes all over. We won't have to look far. That's growing rye, but it is at stage 8 of 9. Alright, that should be enough to get it completely surrounded. I've never built a garden this good, this soon in a playthrough before. We haven't even had our first temporal storm, but it is coming. I think it's on day 6. It's like coming sometime today, so. All right. Finish the fence first. Now we just need a hewn gate. Yeah, rough hewn gate made out of pine requires 4 sticks, 4 logs. And an axe. All right, there we go. That should keep everything out of our garden. At least that's my understanding. Now, let's actually build the damn thing. Plant, you know? Very nice. Okay. We can't go any further this way, unfortunately. But... yeah, there we go. Now let's hoe the land. This might take a hot minute, but we'll definitely have plants, well, planted and growing before our temporal storm occurs. Let's eat. Beautiful. Oh, very filling. I got more max health out of that, in fact. All right, let's deposit so that I can make more bandages and get my health restored. Otherwise, we're just bleeding hunger saturation to get health back, and that's no good. Okay. Deposit the soil, the logs, we have extra. Rough-hewn fence and gate. The ladder we don't need. Things are looking good. Let's keep working. Yeah, watering the crop should be completely out of my hands at this point. Like, these water blocks will keep everything 75% hydrated. If it rains, it'll reach 100, but I won't have to water the crops. We have a watering can, but that's really, for us, that's gonna be more for putting out forest fires and shit, you know? We're definitely gonna need another hoe, though. We might actually need 2 more for a garden of this size. It looks like we will. Which means I'm gonna need to find more flint. So we're taking a little trip. Still nothing in the trap. Honestly, never a bad time for me to collect more sticks. We are very low on them. Come on, flint. You know what? It'll be easier for me to see flint if I enter third person. I decided to assign third person to my middle mouse button. It even helps me when I have to run away from a bear and shit like that. Like, it helps for seeing resources and escaping predators, giving you more awareness of your surrounding terrain, right? Always a good thing. Okay. We don't have much flint, but I do think we have enough for our immediate purposes right now. So let's head back. Mature spelt. Oh, damn straight. All right, let's head home and try to get these plants, well, planted before the temporal storm occurs. The Blackguard is very hard to play. I gotta admit, that food situation in the early game, man, it's, okay, fine. I accidentally chose shovel, but we'll make another one. It definitely spikes the cortisol just trying to get the Blackguard through the early game. Okay. I'm excited to have my garden this soon. Never done it. Never done it before. Not this early, man. We didn't start our garden until, like, July in our previous playthrough. We were, like, months into the game. I think. Yeah, building your farm on a lake is very useful. Oh, and there's salt water and fresh water in this game. There is a way for you, the player, to tell the difference between the two, and I'll tell you what that is right now. If you see cattails growing in the water, that means it's fresh water. Cattails don't grow in salt water in this game. Nor possibly in real life, but I wouldn't be the one to know if they did. But all the same, yeah, that's how you can tell. So just build your garden like this on a lake, right? Anyway, we're ready. It's time to plant the crops. I can't believe I have a garden this soon. Let's plant this tree over here. Now I just need to make a panning zone, hopefully before we get the temporal storm. I'd like to have the panning zone done by then. All right, so we're gonna start with the most important plant, which is flax. And we're gonna tuck it away here in the middle, where it's safest. All right, we got a little bit of extra space, but, well, a lot of extra space, but that's okay. As we find more seeds, we'll plant them. We did good getting this started already. We did really good. All right. And we are now, like, heat-seeking seed missiles. We need to find seeds, a lot of them. Let's finish that. All right, we have our next 2 meals. Let's try to get that panning shelter set up. Packed dirt is all I'll need, and a water block somewhere. Preferably somewhere close to home, like right here would do. So I'm gonna be placing the sand block right here, which means I need the entrance over here. I could even have, you know what, I won't even bother. We're all right. Make one of those. All right, so we're gonna place the sand right there. Put that wall up. And then I have to stand back there, so we're gonna put this right here. And then this. I'll show you guys why I'm building it this way in a second. Like, I'll explain the reasoning behind everything, just to make sure you know why it's built this way, what the purpose of the dimensions are, all that. Okay, so the reason why I built it this way, I'm standing in water, so I can pan right here. But if I try to place sand right here, then the sand might slip and fall down because of the structural stability. It might slip and fall down into the water source block, getting rid of it, right? So I have to place it 1 block away. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing. All right. And it's attached to my base. I've never attached it to my base before, so this will be nice. I'll be able to deposit without risking myself by stepping outside. We can have that light source in here to keep us safe too while we do the panning. So we're ready. We're ready to start our panning, like full time. We'll deposit our spare tools for now. And I'm gonna start by panning this. The bony soil. Oh, Vintage Story goes great, Euclid. This has been an amazing episode 1. We already have a massive garden built. We have 2 traps for animals built. We used cattail stalks, rhizomes, to deal with hunger in the early game. I basically traveled here and gathered every cattail stalk on the way, which gave us 40 rhizomes to cook, so we've had considerable food security pretty much the whole time. Yeah, things are going really well. I don't think I've ever played this well, and we're doing all of it as the Blackguard too. And, Euclid, I'd like to show this to you. This is my garden, by the way. Looking fine, right? We did a massive pit kiln with 16 slots, and we were able to fill all of them. We have all of our clay firing done for a long time. Yeah, that's my garden. We have a rough-hewn fence around it. Hopefully that protects it. I've heard it does. And this is the most important thing. This is a bear killing trap. So if a bear's chasing me and I run in here into the middle, the bear can't hit me, but I can hit him until he either flees or dies. Really awesome stuff. Yeah, this has been probably my best playthrough to date. I've never had a farm this early, so sheesh, yeah, damn straight, buddy. We're killing it, dude. We're killing it. It's not even the first temporal storm yet. We're getting it on day 6, but it is day 6. Maybe we're getting it on day 7. Maybe when it says it's 6 days away, it means 6 days from day 1, which would be day 7. How are you doing, buddy? Hopefully we get a candle while we're doing this, but there's going to be other opportunities, more bony soil in the future. I'd like to get rid of that waterfall over there if I can. Oh, we have a... Right, we planted all of our seeds, so that vessel completely open for whatever we want to put in there. I'm going to make another spear. So we have gravel and a lot of sand. We'll put the native silver in there. Put the flax in here. I can now make 4 twine in total. Rough diamond? Wow, I found a diamond. Look at that. 62% cured. Let's leave that going. All right, hopefully that stops the waterfall noises. Hey, Zuzi. Welcome, sweetie. How are you doing? I'm gonna give you lovin's in a sec. I'll be right there. Look at my base. Look at... I have a farm already. It's like day 6. This is a bear trap I learned about last night. If I stand here, I can kill the bear and he can't hurt me. I also have some traps dug out. I have my panning thing built into the shelter. And I had a massive clay kiln thing over here. I used all of these. 16 slots we mass produced. Hell yeah. And I'm playing as the Blackguard, so my hunger's been 30% worse the whole game. I'll be right back, guys. At 569. All right, I love you very much, sir. And if you can. All right. All right. Well, let's get panning. We got a lot to do. We're gonna try to spawn-proof our base by putting dry grass on the ground everywhere. Oh, let's eat. Beautiful. Hefty red meat fish stew. Oh yeah, and Euclid, cherry on top, we found a beehive. You're chilling on Kenshi while woodcutting in OSRS, multitasking like a king, buddy. I have Kenshi. I tried to play it, but it was extremely complex and I couldn't really figure it out. I'm not gonna lie, I literally made a fucking RuneScape, old school RuneScape account yesterday with my email. I'm tempted to play it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll put it on the back burner for a bit. All right. Four copper. Hell yeah, hitting the ground running, boys. 5. Oh. OSRS is a massive time, and yeah, I would need to play it all day, every day for like months just to get anywhere good. I remember in my previous playthrough, quote unquote, of RuneScape, my previous character, I trained my agility to 70 in Canifis by getting those tokens so that I could buy the graceful armor set. That took forever, dude. It was worth it, like it was really cool to have it, and I traveled really well after that, but man, it was rough. And god, training Slayer. Go here, kill this 100 times. Go there, kill this 45 times, but it takes 100 times longer to kill it. Oh yeah. I also did a lot of that mining minigame in the mine under Falador. Pay dirt. Pay dirt! Fucking love it. I got real sick of it though. I made I made a shitload of cannonballs and sold them. I earned 2 million gold, and then I also got lucky. I found a piece of third age armor or something when I did a hard clue scroll and I got like 2 mil off that. You reach level 40 with that, eh? That's pretty crazy. All right, we have 10 copper. We need to get 50 more. This is the struggle. It's not Delicio, it's the struggle. Yeah, doing Waterfall Quest first would probably be the best use of your time. Because when I think about it, like, why train to like level 40 attack and strength if you can just get it in a quest and then your training is permanently faster from that point forward, right? And then you know, you unlock Canifis, you unlock the ability to train at the experiments by doing the Creature of Frankenstein quest. So you get, you know, in like one day probably, you could bang out getting experiments and getting 40 attack and strength. We're gonna do this claystone sand in a second. Just to get rid of it. We have 8 of it, so. Oh, I wish I could go back. The early days of my game, when I was a teenager, I hated everything about my life, down to the fact I was breathing at all. But man, playing like World of Warcraft and RuneScape and Lord of the Rings Online and... oh yeah, those were the days, you know? I was an idiot. I was a young idiot. So like the dopamine hacking of these games was, oh, chef's kiss, buddy. I loved it. I loved it. Fucking stay up till 4 in the morning, sleep till 2 in the afternoon, do it all again the next day. Woo! Oh yeah. The good old days. Sometimes you don't even fucking sleep, right? You just stay up all night playing RuneScape. Like, Tom, you have school tomorrow. Do you think I care? I'm about to get 60 wood cutting. Like, yeah. Oh, the good life. Susie's shaking her head like, oh, crackhead gaming. I can definitely survive a hit from a bear. That's what I love about the Blackguard, man. You can make a very strong case for playing as a hunter. They're extraordinary classes, and that speed boost you get is useful into the late game. Like, it even nullifies some of the movement penalties of wearing like plate armor, right? But playing as the Blackguard, your health is so much higher in wilderness survival that you can actually tank a hit from a bear with just like a little bit of extra nutrition. Your health starts at 15. So if you just get like 3 more HP through your diet, then you can tank a hit from a bear. Yeah, yeah, true, Euclid. I had to find a way to make gaming my day, like my job. You know, and now it's like I wish I had the enchantment of what gaming used to feel like when I was a kid. Because honestly, like, gaming is my job. And whether I feel good or not, I have to do it. And like, I go into arenas thinking that I might spend the entire day getting immersed in an adventure that I'm gonna lose to some bullshit, right? Like, imagine if I went through all this and I got killed by a bear in 2 minutes. Like, that happens. And it's like, it just sucks, buddy. It sucks so bad. But at the same time, I guess that's the cost of it, right? The cost of having a job I love doing. It would be like, honestly, I'm just glad I don't have like a laborious type of job. I had them in the past, and buddy, I hated it. I hated it. Mind you, my means of living are relatively low. Can't have that much luxury in my life or give my wife the things I think she truly deserves, but I mean, that's the cost, that's the trade-off. I get to play games. And you wait, Zuzi. If today is any indication, I'll have that exit strategy for you soon. You're not gonna have to work 3 days a week for Amazon much longer. If I can get like 300 people watching every day, then I'll make enough money to sustain us both, and you can be a stay-at-home wife. You can paint, you can write, you can do whatever you want, you can game, you can fail to beat Silk Song for like another 200 hours. You can chase your dreams. No, it's okay. Silk Song's hard as fuck. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna play it. Indeed, Euclid. Indeed, buddy. And Zuzi swears up and down she's okay with it, so... Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the channel up to a point where she can just not work anymore. Her job is not terrible regarding hours worked. It's more so the commute. It leaves her pretty sleepless because it takes her like hours to get there and hours to get back home. So her commute is pretty rough. Oh, this person I'm talking to used to work at an Amazon warehouse too.
It's not the commute, it's the walking.
Well, her job is, yeah, well, Euclid probably knows, it's walking all day, and they have like these speed ratings. They literally like crack a whip behind you. They're like, oh, you're only operating at 65% efficiency.
Well, he's worked at the fulfillment center, and if you tell him that I work as a picker.
Yeah, Zuzi said that she works as a picker. She said that you might know what that means. A picker. Alan Grant, he's a digger. Yeah, okay. All right, we are just about 1/3 of the way to our copper goals. I'm gonna finish this last block of sand, and then we have to spawn-proof the house. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe the reason why a monster spawned in my house in the last playthrough, it could have been the fact that I was making a clay oven. It could be because of that. And then, like, there was an open tile for a split second, so it spawned in. But it also could have been because I was using planks. Maybe I need to use dry grass and put down, like, the first step of a campfire on every tile in order to really stop the spawns. I don't know. Anyway, let's eat. Let's grab some dry grass here, and I'm gonna need to get some more. We got the temporal storm approaching warning, so it's time to get ready for their arrival. All right, 40 tiles might do it. And I'm assuming that having these clay products here is gonna stop the spawns as well. I'm assuming, because I can't step on these tiles, so that's probably spawn-proofing them. Alright. Well, that's what we're gonna try right there. Although, honestly, I could store these now. Just put the dry grass there. No, we don't have enough storage space. We'll leave these on the ground. All right. Let's get that last serving of meat stew out of there. Deposit the crock in here. Wow. All right. Let's get that health back. I don't want to lose hunger saturation to that. Okay, I can put that there. That might, like, stop a spawn in the water. And I'll put a torch on the wall just to be safe, right behind me. I think the torch might do it, but just in case it doesn't, I would like to have something here. I don't want anything spawning in the house that I could have avoided. Let's seal off these doors. Let's check on the crops, actually. I want to see if... Yeah, they're maintaining hydration, it looks like. Beautiful. So we just leave these. Let's try to seek out a little bit more sand. Once it says that the temporal storm is imminent, that's when we gotta get the hell out of Dodge. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the third-person mode, you know? You just switch to this once in a while, you can get a better bird's eye. You can even zoom in and zoom out with the bird's eye view as well. It works. This isn't as far as I can go. I could zoom out even more, but... Oh, very nice. Lots of spelt seeds. More carrots. Flint. See a chicken over there. I don't want to wander too far away from home. We still have to think about the return journey when the temporal storm becomes imminent. That's, what, quartz? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Goulash soup, eh? That That sounds good. Alright guys, well, it's time for my lunch break. I'm gonna have to take off for a second, but I'll be back in about 10 minutes, okay? Wreck-It, welcome, welcome. I'm doing pretty good, having, God, the best series ever so far. Yeah, I'll show you around once I get back from eating my lunch. I could give you a brief rundown while I run back home. Oh my God. Got it. I would love to kill that deer if I could. Although it looks like... It's a male. Run. Hell yeah, I love it when they do that. Okay. I hunted a deer. That's good, man. That's really good. That's like a backup meal for later. Come on. I gotta get that grass out of the way. It's like stopping me from... Okay, here we go. Alright, 7 red meat and 2 huge hinds. It must be Christmas. Almost is, yeah. Let's get rid of that low-fert soil. Okay, yeah, check it out, Jenny. Check it out. We had a massive pit kiln here. 16 slots of stuff that we got it all fired up all at once. We have everything we need. We have a massive garden here with a bunch of crops already growing. I just brought more seeds home, actually. And we have a panning zone in our base all set up already. Beautiful. Okay, there's more. Oh God, we have just a lot of good stuff. And this is something I just learned, Jenny. This is a bear killing trap. If I run in here, a bear can't attack me in the middle. So as long as I'm standing here, I'm safe, but I can attack the bear. It's kind of cheesy. Well, it's downright mozzarella, but it works. Let's seal that up. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna have that temporal storm any second. Anyway, guys, like I said, I'm gonna go have my lunch. I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm actually coming back. I decided to maintain my fast until dinner time, but I'm going to start a new coffee, so I'll be back in like a minute and then we'll get started again. Alright. Now I just need a 3-minute timer. Just about. Let's continue panning. Right, I have to start my charcoal production as well. I wonder if I could set that up before the temporal storm. I might be able to. It depends on when we get that imminent warning, but I could at least get started on it now. Because without the charcoal, we won't accomplish much. So I have the wood right here. Very low durability on my axe. Most likely gonna have to make another, so I'll grab a bone, take the spare shovel, open the door. And I will need some dry grass to start a fire if we do have time to do it. I can do it over here. It's already like fireproof, right? We know that our fire can't spread from here, so... All right. Axe is broken. Top up. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to pack dirt around the frame just to make sure that doesn't keep happening. If I do have even a snowball's chance of getting this set up in time, that's what it's gonna require. Okay, there we go. No more cave-ins to worry about. Need an axe. Let's eat our lunch. Okay. All right. That could do. I mean, I'd like to have more, but if I try to get more, I'm not sure I can have it done before. Yeah, you know what? We'll leave it like this. There's my timer. All right, now I need to put a campfire right here. And I will try to fill it more, but if I can't, we're gonna have to just light that as is, but I need to make sure I have a torch. There's a pine tree over there. Oh, I have wood right here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can extend it a little bit now. All right. Right. Yeah, we had wood. Ideally, I'll be able to do like 4 stacks of charcoal in there, but I would settle for 2 or 3. Certainly. Let's cut this fucking tree down. Hello, Vague Vibe. How are you doing? All right. There we go. A little bit more. I don't need a big tree. I just need a tree. Okay, well, at 2:15, my coffee will be ready. We now have enough wood. Let's try to go finish that before we run out of time. So far, we have not yet gotten the temporal storm warning. It's a heavy temporal storm for our first one, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, there's the imminent. Okay, come on. We gotta be quick about this now. Seal that up. And then light this. Shit, my torch. Come on. I really don't have long. We're almost done. Come on. Come on. Okay. It is lit. And functional. Done. We're done. I just want to double check the perimeter. Clear. Yep. Okay. Oh man, we really cut it close, but we got it done. Let's put dry grass right here. Try to stop spawns there. Hopefully we'll be more or less safe. Let's seal that up. Okay. All right, we're gonna unseal that. How do I unseal a crock pot? Hang on. How to break crock pot seal. Use a bowl. Click the crock with a bowl. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Let's take cover and start panning. And as an added layer of security, I will put that block there to seal us in here. Can you carve them in whatever shape you want? No. No. There's like a predetermined list of possible shapes. So you can make like hoe heads, you can make axe heads, shovel heads, knives, spears, arrowheads, but you can't do like a unique shape. However, there is an item called a chisel, and you can use the chisel to change the shape of like a wood or a stone block. You can like modify it in a really special way, like carve it out, make it unique. God, it sounds like they're still causing terrain to move around. As long as I'm safe, that's all I care about. We'll deal with anything else. This is a temporal storm. It's kind of like a supernatural occurrence where portals open and monsters raid your world. And if you look outside right now, you'll see like massive gears spinning in the distance and giant eldritch creatures walking across the landscape. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna try the gravel for a bit. Oh, you can't even... Okay, you can't even do the gravel. Fair enough. God, they're causing so many landslides out there. God, we're barely getting any fucking copper for these. I've gotten like one since we started. Come on, copper me. I would love it if the chance of getting copper ore was just slightly increased with panning. Like instead of a 1 in 6, maybe make it a 1 in 3. You know, like it's a little too tedious, the panning, but it's something you have to do. So it's one of those things where everybody who does it grins and bears it, but nobody actually likes doing it. Exactly, yeah, like if you die early and you're playing permadeath as we do here, then it's like you just did a shitload of panning for nothing, you know? Anyway, we're almost halfway there. We need 60. We have 26. And it won't always be as uncommon and grindy as it is right now. There will be times where we get more in a shorter window. Okay, let's seal this up again. Oh, Husker, hello, buddy. We don't like panning. This task of panning right here. Yeah. Well, I don't mind panning, like, but I feel like I have to do it too much. So I'm saying that I wish that these copper nuggets were a little bit more common when panning. I definitely like the mechanic of panning. It's just that in the early game, you have to do it so much that it really quickly loses its luster. And when you're playing Permadeath, it really sucks to do all of your panning and get all of your copper and then die, right? But I guess the solution to that is just we don't die. Fair enough. It's okay, sweetie. Yeah. Yeah, like and subscribe, guys. Get me out there. 475 people is enough, but we need this every day. And then Zuzi won't have to work for Amazon anymore. We just gotta cross that finish line, okay? If we get 300 people a day, then Zuzi won't have to work. 200 would work. Honestly, 150 would probably work.
Oh my God, why are you lowering your standards?
Because it won't take, you know, it won't take much in order to get you out of there. Solution, get good. Oh yeah, skill issue. I'm just not panning good enough, that's it. Alright, our temporal stability is rejuvenating and recovering now. God, I got like 6 copper nuggets the entire time. I wonder if you have a... It'd be cool if you had like a greater chance of getting copper nuggets at night or something. Like if there was some sort of mechanic where you just see them more at night. Anyway, we're gonna have to cook some more meals now. Fortunately, we did hunt that deer before the temporal storm, so we do have some food. I'm hating those noises. There's still monsters around. All right, we're halfway to our quota of copper nuggets, and I just got 2 in a row. That's nice. We have 1 more block to do. And then I'll eat some of our porridge. We'll cook a new stew out of the deer meat that we got. Panning for copper sounds so backwards. I know a couple of crackheads who would probably do it. Fucking steal the copper wiring from a house under construction so they can get another hit of meth, like... Oh yeah, living the good life. All right, let's eat. Oh, that's very nourishing porridge. All right. Let's collect all of these. Let's open up the house. Deposit the nuggets. The blue clay. I got a couple of flint spearheads, it looks like. All right. Okay, yeah, we can make some decent food here. Decent enough. Let's grab the cooking pot, put it in there, retrieve 4 fuel. All right, this I can do. Yeah. Hearty red meat carrot stew. We're gonna have to cook that red meat too. These pelts are finally done, so that means we are, at long last, gonna have our 4 animal hide bags. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Make the spears. Yeah, you get on break at work and then you have to walk to where you can actually have your break, and it's such a massive warehouse that it takes forever. That's
5 minutes to walk there.
That is brutal.
You have 5 minutes to break.
Yeah, well, Amazon is known for its slave labor. It really is. All right, we now have 4 animal hide bags. A lot of storage. And I have meat stew that we can have after the porridge is all gone. Let's eat that red meat. Down the cooking pot. All right. They caused a lot of terrain cave-ins over the course of the night. I remember that. It looks like our charcoal is currently under production. We managed to get it set up. Oh. There's a fox in our trap. Oh my god, it's actually worth it now. Look at that. Fucking amazing. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that. Okay. It's basically just a pit that may or may not catch animals once in a while. Honestly, panning is the very last thing that I really have to do. We'll be able to enter the Copper Age once I get 60 nuggets. It shouldn't be too hard for me to locate some ore underground. I do have at least some practice with it now, at least. I don't know if we'll find it close to home like we did before, but let's go check the other trap over here, actually, across the lake. I think it's over there. Shit, I just put my torches out. That's why you need the oil bowl, but I was using it in our sand area. It looks like I haven't really caught anything here yet. Alright. It's creepy how when you touch a portal, the music just sort of stops. Oh shit. Holy shit! My armor broke. Go. It's fucking chasing us right now. We're almost home. Jesus Christ, that's kind of creepy. Okay, we're good. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, let's just keep on panning for now. All right, torches are lit. Right, I might want to actually grab the pan. I need 28 more nuggets. You can still pan normal gravel, you say? I might even install like a mod to, because honestly, panning isn't really a skill check. It's not something that's gonna get you killed. It's just something that's boring and takes a long time. So if there's a mod out there that increases your chance of getting copper nuggets while panning, I would probably install it, right? Just for this like repeated playthroughs. You don't want to get too bored, especially as a streamer. You don't want your audience to be like, holy fuck, here we go again, panning for 60 nuggets, right? It definitely seems like I'm getting more copper now than we were getting during the temporal storm. Maybe that's just random number generation though. I know about the bony soil, MaliCiouS. That's how I get candles for lanterns in the early game. Although this time we found a beehive, so I'm gonna try to get some bees early on. In fact, I might want to make a skep. We'll see. I might make a skep and do that early on. Try to gather some flowers, plant them around the hive, get them reproducing. Apparently, you're supposed to make an armor stand. Otherwise, the bees might sting you when you harvest the honeycombs out of them. I don't really know for sure. I've never done beekeeping in this game before, so it's all going to be a first-time experience in this playthrough. All right, I need 20 more copper nuggets at this point. We have 40. That's enough for 2 tools. And technically it's enough for me to start mining, right? I could make a pickaxe and a prospector's pick, but then I wouldn't have a hammer to smash open the nuggets that we find, so we need a hammer too. Use tables. It keeps them off the ground where raccoons can steal your honey. Thank you. Yeah, damn straight. Yeah, the table wasn't too hard to craft as well, if I recall. I just needed like planks, right? Yeah, that's useful info. It's something I don't know. Yeah, any tips you can give me about bees and beekeeping? Please do. The raccoons eating it is big. Okay, give me a big hug.
Wow, thanks. I can't wait.
When you're off for your next stretch, we should totally get schnitzel. God, I love her. All right. Right, so you can get them to spread from one skep to another, to other skeps around them, right? Right, yeah, you carry it on your back the same way that you would like a stick reed trap, right? All right, let's eat. I think we've got a wonderful home territory here. And I think if we take care of ourselves, this place could really take care of us. I don't have enough firewood to make a new set of armor, do I? We'll see. Now's not the time. We're just gonna wait until it's daylight out. I really want planks, man. And honestly, above all else, I want to be in a season where there's berries literally everywhere. I missed that about the previous playthrough. When you first spawn in, berries aren't really everywhere. A lot of the plants are still flowering. A lot of the berries are still ripening. It's kind of like a month or two after you spawn that you start finding berries literally everywhere, you know? Long dark, damn straight. Hardcore survival is in your blood. Yep. And I actually really like the Prometheus suffix in your name too. I think that perhaps you and I both kind of identify with the notion of choosing your mountain rather than the gentle analgesia of death, right? Yeah, I would be extremely happy if the copper rate was just slightly improved. Oh, look at that. Copper spearhead. Right on. That's nice. Can't I melt that down for an ingot? It doesn't look like it. It would be really cool if you could smelt. I think that would be a great thing to do, actually. Make it so you can melt down a copper spearhead for an entire ingot's worth, like 100 units of copper. Because that way, if you got a copper spearhead, like I just got right now, that would be like a god tier item, right? For the early game, when you still have to make your tools, you could choose to sacrifice that spear and instead get a hammer or a pickaxe or whatever. Thank you, sweetie pie. Bye-bye, honey. I love you very much. Well, we need 15 more copper nuggets. 15 more. That means we're 3/4 of the way toward meeting our eventual quota. I'd imagine there's daylight out there. Maybe I'll go hunting. I am worried about the potential of running into a bear, but at least back here at base, I do have a shelter that I can use to kill the bear. We have the 4 pillars outside. I'm gonna have to get more sand anyway, for continued panning. Yeah, we need 14 more copper, and then we're done. Okay, there we go. Those meals have a good amount of satiety, and we do still have some grain that we could use to make porridge, just in case. We're not hurting for food right now, not really. Still got a grace period. What was that? Well, I mean, that was probably the fox in our trap, right? There's 2 in there now. Look at that. Maybe they'll start breeding, making babies. Damn straight. I doubt it, but... Okay. Alright. Grab a bone. Make a quality tool out of that. Alright. Well, we know those foxes are there. We're not gonna kill them or anything. That's a deer. Beautiful, we got 2 rye seeds. We'll plant them as soon as we get home. Yeah, there's a deer in here, man. Got a fish. Free fish. There's another fish. I'm not sure where the deer is, but I know I saw one here. Oh, there it is. It's a male, however. I'm taking it. Yeah, fucking right. That's beautiful, dude. 8 meat and a bunch of free fish. I'd like to stop that flow, if I can, right there. I haven't even searched that wooded area over there yet. I have no idea what we can expect to find, but it occurred to me when I was killing that deer that I forgot to make armor, so we're gonna make some armor. I need to cut down a tree. I don't think we have enough firewood back at base to finish the suit. Rabbit. You know what? I don't really like being over here. It's unscouted territory. I don't even know if there's a bear over there. We're just gonna head back. And I'll cut down one of these trees in one of the areas that we've been to. I know that a new bear could have spawned in. There's no one saying he couldn't have, but regarding the chances, I'd rather take the ones over here. We got more seeds that can be planted. May as well get all the sticks I can before I cut this tree down, right? Satiety, yeah. Matchalite, huh? Yeah, I've never actually found matchalite. If I did, then I didn't know it when I saw it. Let's plant that. Also there. Okay, got our bowl back. Let's head out. I think we're good. I think so. Yeah. Beautiful. Got both. Oh, wow. Big cave-in right there. You know what's really funny about that, MaliCiouS? I used to say satiety. I actually used to think it was pronounced satiety because, like, I don't know, satiation, you know? Garden first. Let's plant these seeds that we got. Couple carrot seeds, 3 rye seeds. We got a really good garden. Yeah, these plants are gonna stay 75% watered because of the water I have around there. So I can pretty much ignore them till they're done. All right, let's make some armor. There we go. We at least have a little bit of protection on our torso. I got a bunch of red meat and fish. I'll try to get more fish, because then we could make a far more substantial meal. Same with getting another carrot, maybe, if I could pull it off. Okay, deposit that. I'm gonna need more packed dirt. All right, there we go. I'll go check these woods over here. We've had success hunting here before. Finding boars and foxes and whatever else. And I'll get some of this peat while we're here too. I could use the fire fuel. And we have a full durability shovel, so. Malachite or malachite? I think I prefer malachite, but I'll try to remember that. Good morning, DRS. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Alright, that'll do for now. We have just about 3 stacks of it. Now we do have 3 stacks of it. Nothing in here still, despite the trap that we left there. Okay, I've eaten. Yeah, this is the perfect place to go third person, just so I can see more of what's around me. It might help me to see a bear or a wolf before a bear or a wolf sees me. There's tons of berry bushes here, dude. Like, a lot of them. Blueberries. Nice. 4 bushes worth. That's... Oh, 5 bushes. That's amazing food. Yeah, we just got 20 blueberries. 24. Oh, that's a bear. What kind is it? I mean, it looks like a black bear to me. If it was a brown bear, though, I would hate to fucking pull it. That would be deadly. But I could make a trap for it, technically. Anyway, that bear is just running really far away, so I'm not gonna chase him at all. If he would stop moving, then I could try to kill him by making a little trap. It'll be a chance to test it out here in a high stakes environment, and also a chance to let you guys see how it works, if it works. All right. The bear's right there. I've attracted it. It looks like it's just a black bear. It's relatively slow, but I'm still gonna use this trap because it's safer than fighting it the normal way. See that? He can't hit me in here, right? He tried, he swung and missed, right? Holy shit! He faked us out. Holy fuck. We killed it though. Let's heal up before we leave our little shelter here. Yeah, that's the risky part, when they run away, right? I'm gonna have to be more careful than that. I shouldn't run after it. What I should do is crouch, and then it'll stop running once it gets a certain distance away from me, right? Either way, we're just gonna use these bandages, get our health back, and everything will be honky-dory. I now have a bear pelt. This is why we have the bandages. All right, let's skin it. That worked well, eh? That was almost attempt 16, yeah. Oh, damn straight it was. But thankfully, we pulled it off. And the trap did work really well. I gotta be honest though, I probably would have been safer if I had simply tried to fight the bear running in a circle. It's really easy to kill a black bear when you do that. But at least now I don't have to take any risks. We got all of our shit back. Let's grab the resin here, because there's 2 just sitting here. And I haven't even found any yet. But one of the drawbacks that you guys should know about if you plan to play a blackguard is that, look at that, I just failed twice to harvest the resin. Resin is included in the blackguard's foraging debuff. So I just failed twice to get a single resin. That's brutal, isn't it? Let's eat these. There's another resin over there. Hopefully I get lucky and actually fucking grab the thing. Okay, we got it. Good. We at least got 1 out of 3 resins. Okay, grab the red currants. We gotta head home now. I'm pretty sure home is in this direction. Rabbits. I won't be killing rabbits as a blackguard though. Not without tremendous headache. Probably more headache than it's worth. But that's why I love the blackguard though. A blackguard can tank a hit from a bear with just a little bit of nutrition. Like a tiny bit of nutrition and you're good. I need to try to get 1 more fish if I can. Yeah, there's that beehive over there. Let's just head home. For now. Those are poisonous mushrooms. Can't find another fish, but I do know where I passed fish before. I can revisit that location to get a 4th fish if I can't find one in these woods. All right, there's home. Let's get there. It's crazy that there can literally be like no fish in a pond this size. All right. Let's eat. These first. There we go. I'll be able to use the bear hide here to make good armor later. I don't know if I'll ever wear it because it slows me down, but we can still have it, even if it just means putting it on a scarecrow by our bees. Okay. Let's get the fire lit and cook that bushmeat. That's gonna sustain us for quite a while now. Quite a while indeed. And I might be able to make a jacket now out of my small hides. I think, wait. Rawhide trousers and mantle. We already have both. I can't make that robe because it requires cloth. However, I still need to make fur gear, like fur gloves and stuff. We're gonna need pelts in order to do it. Pretty much as many pelts as possible. Yeah, let's process these. I am sitting on a wealth of fat right now. Okay, we still have 4 fat for later. And a bunch of pelts. Let's set these outside. Okay. We'll leave that cooking for a little bit. It'll take a while. It is like 13 bushmeat. Let's go check for another fish over here where I think I saw one. Still got those 2 foxes stuck in there. Yeah, here we go. If I can, bonus points if I can actually get even more fish than this. Because if I could get 8 fish, I could make 4 servings of hearty meat and fish stew again. Yeah, armor is kind of a noob trap. Normally it's not bad if you're playing as the hunter, but I'm not going to be able to wear armor as the blackguard, otherwise I'll be too slow to feasibly outrun a brown bear for any length of time. If you want a brown bear to be a 100% chance of death, then wear armor as a blackguard, or any class that doesn't have 10% more movement speed. I won't really be wearing armor till I either have leather armor or tailored gambeson. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, it looks like we're having that mega stew that we wanted. Let's head home. You can, well, tailored gambeson works. Yeah, we're gonna make tailored gambeson armor. That's why I planted all my flax early. If we get tailored gambeson, then I'll be fine against bears and wolves. And it won't reduce my movement speed at all. I'm not playing as a tailor, but I turned off class exclusive recipes because I'm playing single player. All right, Aussie. Oh God, you take care for now, buddy. We'll see you in a bit. Saw what looked like a meteor impact. I'll go check it out later. Yeah, meteoric iron. All right. That's still cooking. Oh yeah. We have 8 red meat, 8 raw fish. We can make a massive meal with that. Massive fucking meal. Let's eat these blueberries right now. And let's go grab more sand before nightfall. It looks like my coal is done as well. I'll retrieve that. Although it does look like our shovel is. Boom, there it goes. It's broken. I'll make another. I'll keep on wearing the improvised armor. It's at least something on my chest that might protect me. When I get hit, like a 50% chance that they'll hit my torso and hit that improvised armor. All right, there we go. 43 charcoal. Not very much, but it's definitely enough to get started, and it's enough to craft a plethora of tools. Oh yeah, we gotta go check on the bushmeat. It's probably close to done, and then we're gonna start making this fish and meat stew. Not done without more fuel. Let's seal this up. No need to let that stuff spoil. All right. Bushmeat. No, MaliCiouS, you can turn that off. It's a world setting. I turned it off. I can craft the tailored gambus and stuff. I can. Yeah. You can turn off class exclusive recipes. I did it in the last series. I made tailored gambus and armor. Yeah, there shouldn't be class exclusive recipes in single player. Can I get these white currant berries yet? No, ripen in 2 days. All right, let's make that soup. There we go. 4 servings of hefty red meat and fish stew. That's gonna last us a while. Anyway, let's set out in search of sand. We can't touch this stuff. I need to keep that. And honestly, more seeds would be good too. But one thing I didn't find much of in this playthrough is... like, we really didn't find much flax seeds. You slippery little bastard. Look at this guy. How the hell? Oh, I got him. Nice. I was gonna say, how am I supposed to hit this guy? Got a parsnip seed. Another one. Another one. Very good. Extend the garden. I'll just do a wooden handle for now since we don't have any bones. It's fine. Here we go. Tell me that's flax. Beautiful. I was able to get one seed out of it, but only one flax seed, unfortunately. I'm gonna need some flowers, so maybe I'll grab some now. I need them in order to get the bees. I don't really know how many flowers I need, but... let's get like 25 and then Google it. All right. Beekeeping. 26 plus flowers. All right. We'll just get 30 then. There we go. Those are babies. I'm not gonna kill those. Be more useful when they're fatter. Right here, no seeds. Nice. More carrots and another carrot seed. Okay. Plant everything that we got. And there's our meat stew. Beautiful. That'll tide us over for a good long time. Let's just put that into the crock pot, I suppose. That's weird how you can't do like a veggie stew with a bit of meat. Alright, well that's all I can do. But it's still something. We're using the ingredients. Anyway, we're gonna have to pan some more. One thing I didn't really do is get more sand, but we do have some. A little bit. I'm gonna make a tool rack. We could use one just to help with the storage a little bit. All right, we got a lot of food for a while. All right. Yeah, we really don't have that much sand. But we'll try to get done what we can get done with the sand we do have. Let's grab the pan. I need 14 more nuggets. Astronomically unlikely that I get that from the sand we have, but... The soup is good, yeah. It spoils faster, but it is really good when you're limited on ingredients. Because it lets you mix different types of things, right? No, Harold, no temporal gears yet, buddy. Saw some normal gravel close to my base. I have 30 muddy gravel. I don't know if it's muddy gravel or not that you saw, but... Maybe tomorrow we'll try to do the whole skep thing. Try to get the bees. Man, the Blackguard has so much health. That's crazy. As the hunter, I always struggled to get above 18 HP, like the threshold where you can feasibly survive a bear swipe. I'm always above 18 with this guy. But this guy's also slower, so he's more likely to get hit, and he has the worst hunger rate. Still, I do think I prefer currently playing the Blackguard instead of a Hunter. The one way the Hunter wins out is that you can get away with wearing armor that slows you down and still be as fast as a normal character, right? Like, you'll still have surplus movement speed if you wear bear armor when you're playing as the Hunter, but... Hello, Snap. Welcome, buddy. Oh, I'm doing great. We've had an extraordinary adventure so far today. Yeah, first try of the day. We didn't die. We didn't fail. We had like 650 people in here earlier. We almost touched 700. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I'll show you around. Once the night's over, I'll show you what we have going on outside, because there's actually quite a lot going on out there. How are you doing, Snap? I found out there's actually a trap we can make, Snap, to kill bears reliably. I'll show you. I have a trap built outside. I've even tested it and used it in this playthrough, and it works just fine. I'll go behind the house to get more sand. I know I saw more over there. I think. I don't know, I think. Right on, buddy. Right on. So you're playing Vintage Story then, eh? Damn straight. Yeah. I have hated the arduous task of discovering how to handle this game on permadeath. I've hated it because really the truth is a lot of it is down to luck. I was fooling around in creative mode yesterday, trying to run away from bears that were chasing me, specifically brown bears because they're the fastest. I was able to lose them sometimes, but it depends on whether or not there's like a nearby pit that you can jump over or like a deep body of water, you know? The only sure thing you can do to get away from a brown bear is have one of those fighting positions that I have outside built and ready to retreat to. Oh, you're playing Enshrouded, eh? Right on. Permadeath is the best death. I agree, yeah. Didn't Enshrouded have like update 11 or whatever recently? Damn, we had very limited sand, but we actually ended up getting quite a lot of copper from it. Yeah, I need 7 more. And then we're done with the panning for a while. This isn't the way I wanted to go. That's claystone gravel. I wonder if claystone gravel would work. I think it would. Let's grab some of that. It takes a while to gather it, but... I can always find out. Yep, I can totally pan that gravel. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, MaliCiouS. Yeah, that claystone gravel's gonna help us to get the rest of what we need. And then I might try crafting a skep and doing the bees tomorrow. I think the skep is just like, what's required for it? Isn't it just like clay and cattails? I think it's clay and cattails, right? I'm not really certain, but let's head home. I think 25 is gonna be more than enough for the 7 copper nuggets that I still need. Yeah, check it out, oh snap, look at that. This is a 16 slot, at least it was, a 16 slot clay firing kiln. We have a massive garden out here. This is the trap that I use to kill a bear. It's just 4 pillars. You stand in the middle and the bear can't hit you, but you can hit him. Fuck yeah. One clay and cattails. Yeah, we'll make the skep tomorrow then. Right on. It is nice that we actually got bees like right away in this playthrough. Same with the last one. I was worried that I wouldn't see bees when we died in attempt 14. I was really worried that we wouldn't find them again, but honestly, I think that that one playthrough, I just had the worst luck imaginable. Like, it literally felt like there were no bees in a 1 trillion mile radius from our base, you know? But now, when I spawn in, I'm looking for the signs that there might be bees, right? I'm looking for daisies, I'm looking for forget-me-nots, I'm looking for cypress trees, walnut trees, crimsons. Like, I'm looking for the trees that indicate bees can spawn in that climate. And the flowers. Yeah, usually what I do, oh snap, is if I see a bear, I just proactively kill it. I get its attention, I build that first, and then I run it back. And then I just stand in the middle and I can kill the bear at my own pace. What you have to be really careful of, though, is that sometimes the bears run away when their health gets low enough. But if you chase after them and try to finish them off with melee, they'll turn around and swipe at you. That happened to me in this playthrough, so what you have to do is just do the thing where you crouch, let them run away, and then try to finish them off by throwing spears at them. Never try to chase after them and finish them with melee. Otherwise, they might catch you off guard. Anyway, we're just about to make our copper tools, which I'm super excited about. I only need 3 more copper nuggets. I am scared of our mining run. I usually am scared of it, but we'll just try to figure it out. It is what it is. One thing I was thinking that I might do this time is I might actually try to build my mine in the middle of a lake or like, you know, little pond, because then I'd have a water source block giving me an elevator all the way down. Wouldn't need to use blocks or shovels to get down into the mine if I did that. The only other possibility is using a shitload of sticks to make a shitload of ladders, but, you know, I don't trust ladders. Sometimes I just end up falling down the fucking ladder, and I feel like I'd be so likely to die to fall damage if I tried to use ladders for my mine. Bees and no copper for miles? Yeah, that would suck, dude. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But we're sitting on a lot of food right now. I'm willing to travel for copper if I have to. Like I said in the last playthrough, What we're gonna do now is if I have to travel far, we're just gonna build outposts. And we're gonna have regular signposts indicating which direction my main base is in, right? So I might just continue traveling south really, really far, and I'll make signposts occasionally, just following one row on the block axis, right? And then I'll build like an outpost that's really far away, and from that outpost, like, we can have a second home away from home where we try to learn the lay of the land in that area, and then whenever I want to get home, we have signposts all the way back to our main base. Could you trap them by placing blocks behind? What, like bears? I wouldn't try to trap a bear. They're really good at climbing. Now, if you can trap them, if you dig a pit that's 3 blocks deep or 4 blocks deep to be safe, you might be able to trap them in that pit by like running them to it and jumping over it, but that has more potential to fail than the shelter I've learned how to build, like the 4 pillars. Those 4 pillars work really well. I know how ground deposits work, meta. They're just really rare on wilderness survival, so I can't bank on finding one of those. So far, I haven't even found any copper bits on the ground, so. While you're in the trap in the fighting position, I wouldn't really try to trap the bear, no. All right, there we go. We're done. Beautiful. It's time for, hey, I got a temporal gear. Look at that. It's time for us to start doing the work. I got 5 sphalerite nuggets as well to get zinc. Zinky dink. All right. Deposit that. All right, now, I'm gonna heat this up with peat first, just to get the temperature higher, and then we'll have to put the coal in there. I need a pair of tongs, which is gonna require a rope. How the hell do you make tongs again? Okay. We have the tongs. And while that comes up to temperature, let's grab more of these. Okay. We need our crucible, which is right here. Put that in there, and then let's put in the nuggets. There we go. 300 units of copper coming in. Now let's put these molds down. We need them. So we'll have a pickaxe, hammer, and prospecting pick when it's all done. Okay. We got 2 servings of that. Now, the skep. Clay at the bottom. Here we go. I have a scat. We are getting to the point where I'm gonna need more of these horsetails. We've burned through them, but they've really come in handy. We will get more. Pretty sure we can take the coal out now. Those still got a long way to go before they're done. Okay, we're good. Let's equip that. Okay, we have officially made our 3 copper tools. It's done. All right. Let's grab our flowers and let's try to set up that beehive. Still wearing armor. It's mint condition armor. Edible mushroom. I'm not really sure where it is, but we'll just look around. Hopefully there's no bear lying in wait anywhere in this forest. There's a possibility I might be looking in the wrong place. I think so. Yeah, let's go over here. But we found those mushrooms, and it's worth it. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta go over there. I think. I'm not certain, but I think so. I left a signpost, but I can't find it. Maybe it's further over here. I don't know. We'll find it eventually. It kind of works against us that it's raining right now, makes it harder to hear the bees. Let's grab more of this. We said we needed more horsetail, right? Let's collect more. God damn it. I lose so much hunger saturation to the trivial bullshit damage that you get from terrain falling apart. But, we have a lot more horsetail now for touch-up healing, whenever we need it. Is that poisonous? No, it is not. Yeah, whether we find the beehive or not, we're getting great foraging done. All right. Still raining over here. Our copper tools are currently forming, hardening. It must be over here someplace, right? The beehive? Alright, I gotta shut off the music. It's too insistent right now. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I left a marker, but I can't find it. There it is. Okay, I found it. Well, that's one of them. There was actually two. Wasn't there? Either way. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so we need to place like 30 fucking flowers near that thing. Which means I'm gonna need more dirt. It requires fertile ground. We're gonna need way more fucking, like, just regular soil then. Alternatively, I could just wall off the water, get rid of the source blocks, and then put dirt on the ground. Hello, Mr. Morp. Actually, today, I ended up reaching fucking, like, 670 people earlier. It was insane, dude. So insane. But you just bumped us right back up. We were kind of fading around, like, 350. You just fucking skyrocketed us. It's good to see you, buddy. It's really good to see you again. How are you doing? Can I plant these on forest floor? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm gonna need a new shovel. I wonder if forest floor falls. Like, does it collapse? Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out pretty quickly. Yep. It actually looks like when you harvest it, it becomes low fertility soil. All right, so I need 32, 32 low fertility soil and more packed dirt. More than 32, I mean. Okay, that should do. Let's get this set up. Okay, that's 20. And then 24, 28. All right, what's the dimensions of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That should be enough width-wise. Now we have to get the water no longer flowing in and create like a rim for the low fertility blocks to sit in. Only need a little bit more. shit. All right. There we go. All right, right here, we're gonna put down the skep, I think. And then we need a bunch of flowers. Just everywhere. There we go. That'll do. I don't know if there's like a distance limit with the flowers, but we pretty much just put as many as we had. I think it's good enough. Daily streams do pay off, buddy. Damn straight. Thank you very much, Mr. Morp. I appreciate the love and support as always. You've been a tremendous help yet again. You're not just fucking helping out, you're putting food on my table, buddy. Never forget it. Okay, where was this place exactly? There's a tall oak tree surrounded by pines. Isn't our trap over there? Okay, so it's by our trap. Basically run to the trap and then turn left, go to the oak tree. What the fuck was that? Oh god, that's a monster. Yeah, screw that. Let's go. Let's head back home. It might be time to finally make our copper tools. Let's eat these berries. All right. The crops are looking good. They're all at like growth stage 2, you know, getting there. And we now have all of our copper tools. Done. Beautiful. Okay, pro pick, pickaxe, and hammer. Let's deposit the food that we got. We found some mushrooms and grain. Alright, now that we have the prospector's pick, it's time that we set out in search of copper itself. I'm loaded up on bandages. Let's deposit the surplus of these. I'm able to make more tools when I need them. I have 3 spears for defending myself. I'm probably gonna want more torches, so let's make more. I'm gonna need more sticks too. Hello, Classic Human. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? And DRS, I am doing just fine. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing today? Hell, I'm having a really, really profoundly great day. I just wish Zuzi was home. Poor girl's working so damn hard. All right, let's go get some prospector's pick readings. Let's heal up. Eat. And I have to pee. Be right back. All right, now, pro pick readings. And I am gonna require, hang on, oil light. We'll try to get a density search done right here, where there's a bunch of stone. I need 2 more samples. Holy shit. There's a decent sphalerite here, but very poor copper. There's a bear over there, but I don't really have what I need to kill it. I would need some dirt. I don't need to turn tail and run every time I see a bear now. I do have means of killing them. Let's turn our music back up. Where's the bear, huh? I don't know. I have no idea. That's nerve-wracking. I don't like it. All right, you know what? I have no idea where that bear went. No idea. He could be like fallen into a hole. He could be sleeping behind some grass, but either way, I'm getting out of here. If I can't see it and I can't control the outcome, I'm not gonna risk it, right? So I'm just gonna collect all this. All right. Yeah, you gotta be able to control the outcome with something like that. Don't take any dumb risks, right? I'll try to get a reading over here. There's kind of like a makeshift mine that formed near our house. That would be a good place to try and find something. Hello, AJ. Hello. It has been a minute. I'm doing great. This is one of the best series I've ever had. We have a farm. We have all of our clay products done. We have our copper tools. Everything is going really, really well here, buddy. Yeah, no complaints. How are you doing? Alright, well, there's sphalerite everywhere around here, and I think that gets us, what, like zinc for bronze or something? Yeah, there's decent sphalerite under our house. Very poor native copper. Minuscule amounts of copper. So unfortunately, where that bear is where I have to go. There was more copper in that direction, which means I need to head back that way to get to richer areas. We'll see what I can do. Fucking crazy thunderstorm right now, but at least nighttime is over. All right. Let's just light all these, get them ready. That's insane fucking thunder. Holy shit, dude. That might start a forest fire. That was like right there. Holy shit, I hope that stops. That's fucked. Holy. Okay. Let's set out in search of some copper. Picking any direction, doesn't matter which. We gotta do some pro pick readings. Let's grab these mushrooms. And the black currants over there. And I'll go check out that wall. Those white currants are going to be ripened in less than a day. There's a deer over there. Let's eat these. Poor native copper. That's at least better than the previous readings were. Looking at this, we started with very poor and minuscule far away. This is poor, so it's getting better. In fact, in the direction of where the deer went is where I want to check next. I don't know if there was a parent deer or if it was just the babies, but let's climb up here. Fuck me. God forbid. How the fuck do I get up there? All right. Well, this is why you need a shitload of bandages pretty much at all times. Okay. Let's get a reading from here. High native copper in this area, so it looks like we found a zone that more or less works. More or less. I'm gonna go down right here, where we have like water for an elevator, a source block, you know? All right, let's surface real quick. Oh shit. I couldn't swim up. I guess the current was too strong. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Let's eat. Yeah, it looks like I can't even... There we go. I managed to get up. I had to... Oh, God, that's really hard. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. It's a really strong current. But let's head home. There's a trader over there. I gotta just remember where this place is. It's a direct climb up here. Maybe I can make a more convenient path. I doubt it. Maybe like a packed dirt staircase that really stands out, you know? Christ. Yeah, we'll do that. It really stands out. It'll make it very easy to find my way back there. Just like in 7 Days to Die, you just need a funky looking staircase. Okay. Let's head home. Let's see if I've truly gotten better at this whole thing. I don't know why it was so hard for me to swim up, though. I don't think I've ever experienced a current that strong before. At least we found a place that has high copper. We didn't have to travel very far. We narrowed it down relatively quickly. Okay, we're fed. We'll go check out that bee skep soon. We almost have a full garden now. We've been doing a lot of planting. We really don't have that much flax though, which sucks. Barely any flax. In fact, we do have a full garden. We've managed to put a crop on every single tile. All right. I guess it's time to go, huh? We have 3 servings of food. Yeah, let's head back and let's start mining. We gotta try to find some copper. I'm gonna heal up a little bit so we don't use as much of our hunger saturation on health regeneration. Beware of Bambi, yeah. Bambi and landslides. That's flax. The one plant that I can't just pass by is flax. Yeah, we need to grab those seeds. Oh, buddy. Well, it's a good thing we left the spears behind, because our inventory would be really bad right now if we hadn't. But we got a lot of flax seeds, which is good. Here's our staircase leading up to the site of our mine. Let's make another air pocket. And maybe let's do a node search, just in case. No ore nearby. I still want to know why the water current seems so strong. It's like I can barely swim up the damn thing, you know? Okay, let's get another node search. No ore node nearby. And that is exactly why I'm really glad I have the water. Yeah. That right there. Seems very unsafe, but what I'm gonna do is just create walls at the bottom, I think. Put that there. I do wish I brought a little bit more dirt for making walls, but we'll do what we can, I guess. You know what? Let's surface and grab some dirt. All right, so if I hold spacebar and S, like if I go backwards and hold spacebar, it seems to work to get me up there. Nice. Not bad. If I make some packed dirt, I can wall off that area and just sort of maintain the tunnel down. That mechanic is hated and loved in this game. Like, all right, I need 5 more. There we go. Let's head back down. See that? Just fucking gotta try to wall it off, right? As long as I do that, I can keep on tunneling down and the monsters can't get me. That's the thing. Hang on. Let's get some air. Hell yeah. I am clearly demonstrating some extent of learning here. Which direction is our breathing hole? To the left. Okay, so I have to dig there. Right here. And now we're gonna do another pro pick reading. Node search. No ore node nearby. Node search. There's native copper, large amounts, and olivine, medium amounts. Okay, guys, now we just have to search for it. That's it. I need to really keep a careful eye on the stability at this point. Let's do another node search right here. Native copper, large amounts still. Another node search over there. Still says native copper, large amounts. Oh, there it is. Pay dirt. Oh, pay dirt, everybody. We found it. That's another successful mining trip where we had to find our own copper. And you know what? I dare to say I'm getting half decent at it. I'm getting good at it. But let's just try to be careful and stay alive. I'm going to seal up this water and make a different entrance. So over here. Wait, how do I want to do this? I could just do that for now. And then we need to make sure that this place is well lit. Yeah, you hear that? Fucking monsters out there. Let's keep an eye on this right here, the instability section. I need to constantly be looking at that. Now, this is poor quality copper, but a large node of poor quality copper is going to do just fine. I have a better mining speed since I'm playing as the Blackguard, and I apparently also have like better yield. I like this though, man. Every time I go mining now, it's like always a success. It just took the failure of attempt, what, 12? For me to finally learn it. I would say once I learned how to mine like this, that's when everything clicked, and I no longer needed to find surface deposits in order to be successful. All right, we need to place more torches here. Right there. I have 3 meals and some berries on me, I think, so we should be fine hunger-wise for quite some time. What's this? Olivine? There's olivine down here. And how much was it? Olivine trace amounts. God damn. I wonder what olivine is used for. Does anybody in chat know what olivine is for? Is it good that I've found some already? We need a tier 3 pickaxe to get it, but... It is a massive dopamine surge when you end up finding copper underground for that first time in your playthrough. Massive dopamine surge. Okay. We got more copper down here. Let's put a torch down here. Prevent more spawns. All right. There's more copper over there. I have to check down here. Now, yeah, see? Yeah, because we found more copper over there at a lower elevation, I wanted to check over here at a lower one too. But that might be it. Let's eat these. Get rid of that. Okay. I hear monsters out there, but thankfully we're in a semi-safe area. Holy shit. All right. We got to clean up a little bit of the rock here. That could have been worse. Honestly, could have been worse. Right? Let's do a node search now, from here, in the middle. There's trace amounts of native copper here. Trace amounts. So there might still be some lying around, we just have to find it. I'll eat that flax grain right now. Collect more stones. There we go, a little bit more. Okay, let's do one more density search. Or node search. Trace amounts of native copper still. Could find some more around here. I don't know where, but... What if I do it from over here? Yep, still says trace amounts. Oh yeah, wait, can't I get like... Hang on. Quern. Andesite, peridotite. Yeah, I need peridotite right there. We need to get a certain amount of peridotite rock. How many? I need 4. So we're gonna get that peridotite now, actually. Yeah, there's another one. I'm glad I remembered that. I had to make a special trip for it in the last playthrough, but in this playthrough, we're just gonna kind of have it when we need it. Yeah. Alright, it's time that we got out of here. I don't see this run becoming that much more fruitful. Our staircase is repaired. Let's eat before we try to swim up. We got 76 chunks of poor native copper. Well, it seems fine by me. I'm gonna collect my torches. I probably still have all of them. Okay. Yep, all 8. Time to go. We did it. We actually did it, guys. A successful mining trip yet again. I like how every time I pass one of my bubble checkpoints, I seem to get like a breath of fresh air, you know? Anyway, we found olivine. Let's look up what olivine is for. It's a gemstone, apparently. It's only found in peridotite. It's an alternative to quartz for making glass blocks and slabs. Glass made from quartz is colorless. White glass made from olivine is green. Optional ingredient in the steel making process. Okay. Let's get home with everything that we got. We got a lot of copper. 15 units of copper per nugget, apparently. I might want to seal off those pitfalls over there, just in case. We'll see. All right. I forgot to cover this up, but it's fine, I guess. It still counts as a cellar. We have no more meals besides these two. Now, stone path. We need low fertility soil and any type of stone, it looks like. Yeah, probably any type of stone. But we can't do it right now. I could also make peridotite cobblestone. We need to make a forge, so we're gonna need some of that. How much did we need exactly for the forge? 7 cobblestone. Gonna need some clay. Okay. I now have a forge. And for now, we're gonna have to store all these excess stones in here. At least we have a place to put it. Oh yeah. A beautiful first mining trip. Yeah, we did so good, buddy. We have 228 native copper. Beautiful. Now, I'm gonna need to make the anvil, which requires 900 units of copper. I think that's 45 per slot. I believe so. We'll put the crucible in there and find out. Yeah, 900 units of copper. I don't think it has to be evenly divided, but just in case it does, we're gonna evenly divide it. All right. That's enough for our anvil. And after that, we're gonna have 48 extra nuggets. I'm gonna wanna make probably another pickaxe though. Storage woes, huh? That's okay. We're almost at the point where we can start making chests. Now, let's make another pickaxe also. So that's gonna take another 20. For a total of 1,000 units. Beautiful. Yeah, we have enough for the anvil and the pickaxe right there. Let's grab the tongs. And let's get that started. What a dangerous world this is, hey? Alright. Now, I could theoretically make some bear armor, but I'm thinking for now we don't. I'll bet these are done. Yep. Okay. So I need to make gloves and boots at this point. Possibly a coat as well, but the coat's pretty expensive. I have 2 mediums and a large. Oh, I can't make the boots. Wait. Fur gloves. 2 medium pelts and shears or a knife. Okay, we have the fur gloves. Let's equip those. A little bit warmer. And then with this, I think I could make a fur coat. Right? Yeah, fur coat. I can either make the coat or I can make the boots. I'll make the coat. One, two, three, with a knife in the middle. Alright, well, we certainly aren't getting cold. Grab the coal, throw it in there. Let that temperature get nice and hot. Okay, it's begun. I don't know if I need the coal to still be in there. We might be able to make do with what we just put in. We'll see. Maybe just, like, one more. This isn't the kind of thing you want to fuck up. The crops are growing, slow as it may be, they are growing, and some of them are at like growth stage 3 out of 5. It's happening. Once we have a bucket, we can expand on the dimensions of the garden. Yeah, real edgy, buddy. All right, later. I know, what an idiot, right? Like, You come to a place and you just decide to be a problem. What a guy. Welcome, Mike. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you? Yeah, screw that asshole. We'll get him out of here. That is going to maintain its temperature for a while, but I kind of want to try something. What if I take the coal out and put peat in? That would help it to maintain the temperature, right? Like it would keep the crucible hot, I think. I don't know. I'd like to find out though. Any tricks I can learn to save on charcoal would have value. We do have some food, so I can make some meals. We're not exactly desperate for food yet. We still have a lot of stuff that we can eat. The temperature is going down. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... Well, the thing is, though, the crucible stays hot. This burns at 900 degrees, so maybe it would maintain enough of the temperature at least to get the job done. I don't know. But if that temperature falls too low, that creates a problem because this green meter goes all the way down really fast. All right, we're just gonna keep this hot. Yeah, screw it. We'll keep using the coal. But we'll make a new pickaxe, and we'll have our anvil very soon. We're doing good on clothing. I have a fur coat, rawhide mantle and trousers, fur gloves. I really just need the boots at this point. And can't I make a straw hat? Yeah, you totally can. Let's do it. Although it doesn't actually show up on the character. Maybe that's just because I have the coat. Yeah, that sucks. I like the look of the hat, but the coat kind of goes over it. Blinking away at the bears? Yeah, it's a bear rug. I found a way to kill the bears easier, Mike. Check it out. If I run the bears into this, they can't get through a 1 block gap. They also can't attack through it. So I can actually run in here and kill a bear safely from a position like this. Pretty cool, huh? And I found out there's a third person mode. It makes it a lot easier to run away from the bears, actually. It's pretty useful. Where the gun's at? We're working our way toward it. Nice musket, you know? Okay, it's almost done. 1,000 units of copper. That takes a long time to fill up. That is a lot of molten copper. Okay, and the pickaxe mold. Beautiful. We have everything we need. Just about. Anyway, let's go to sleep while those cool. Bear cheese. Damn straight, buddy. Damn straight. It's straight up mozzarella. Yeah. Alright, 9:26 in the morning. This shit is done. I have to break the mold to get the anvil. And we now have it. It's gonna be time to produce ingots soon. All right. Now, I could use more copper. We have 2 pickaxes at this point. We got ahead of it really well. Grab the cooking pot. Let's make something nourishing. There we go. 2 servings of a very dense meal. Yeah, we're still doing all right on food. We'll try to find more copper over there. I really liked that idea that we used, where we dig down in a pond. It worked out. It worked out really well, actually. All right, put those meals into the ceramic pot, and maybe we make some porridge at this point. All right, there we go. 5 servings of a very filling porridge. And then I think we'll save these mushrooms for later. They'll keep well in there. Cozy crib, damn straight. Yeah, we're gonna build a real house soon. We're never really safe from getting ganked, but yeah, we're just waiting a little bit before building a real house. I have traps around. Maybe I should check on the traps and see if anything has, oh god, fallen in. Are those 2 foxes still in here? Yeah, they are. I'm surprised they're not making babies. They're not even eating. Yeah, I think that'll finish without me having to put any more fuel in. Boom. 5 servings, dude. Let's put it in a crock pot for preservation purposes. We have a lot of food. A lot of food. That's a fucking amazing porridge, to tell you the truth. All right. Now, we're gonna wanna go find some more copper. We'll go back to the place where we found the previous batches, and we'll try to do the same thing that we did before. Dig down the same way that we did before. And I need more packed dirt. The hell is that? Olivine. Interesting. You know what? I kind of forgot about that we're gonna do right now. We're gonna go grab that bee skip. And we're gonna try to bring it back here. I just need an open backpack slot for it. And then we don't have a table. I need to be able to protect it from a raccoon. I remember where it is. Yeah, we gotta go out here. And then to the left. Just past this oak tree. Looks like it worked. Okay, we have bees, guys. For the first time ever, we actually have bees. I just gotta figure out how the rest of this works. All right. All right, well, fences will work. I'll need to make more. Let's clear a little bit of land for having this bee area. I appreciate that, ML. Thank you very much, buddy. You get to see us make bees for the first time. Well, like, get bees. We're gonna have honey, which means I can make jam and shit. All right, now, minimum space between skeps. Vintage story. All right, so we'll do the fences first. I need wood. And probably some sticks too. This big motherfucker right here looks all right. Anybody in the trap? No, not this trap. That plant is dead, too. That's a massive fucking tree. Okay. A lot of wood. Let's eat these berries. And ditch those forget-me-nots. Yeah. That should be more than enough wood. The sticks I'm not sure of, but we can always find more sticks right around base. That's not a problem. I haven't found any limestone yet, but at least in this playthrough, I know what to look for. So, not gonna worry too much about that. Oh, that's fucking flax. I want those seeds, dude. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna eat these berries. Yeah, flax is like non-negotiable. You always have to find a way to fit flax seeds in your inventory. Way too important. All right. Now, we need more fences. So I think that's wood, axe. How do I do it again? No, sticks right there, right? Yeah. All right. Make some more. All right, now we're gonna need a gate. I have a gate. Hell yeah. Already crafted from before. All right, this is where we keep our bees. Let's place them down. I'm gonna need more skeps. Right there. Populated reed skep. I need flowers in here. I need nearby flowers. Isn't the daisy a flower? Apparently not. But that's okay. We can go grab the flowers that I left over there. Deposit the wood. Make a whole bunch more packed dirt. Equip our bag. Deposit the fences. I think I'll just put the pan on the ground to save space. Yeah, let's go grab those flowers, and I need to craft a new skep. So they can, like, populate, you know, expand. That's how we end up with more bees. Yeah, maybe daisies don't count as flowers. in this game. All right. I appreciate that, Joker. Damn straight. Well, that's why you're an OG, buddy. I appreciate every little bit of it. These days, ad revenue is the main way that I'm making my money. It's the main way. My viewership has gone up, so it's not really, you know, I don't depend on the generosity of viewers to like donate anymore. It works now where I have enough people watching to make a respectable sum every day. I'm still making like less than minimum wage in Canada would, but at the same time, I'm doing what I love, and I'm totally okay with that exchange. And if the trajectory of my channel continues the way it's been, then I'll eventually get to a place where Zuzi won't have to work anymore. I'll be making enough to provide for both of us, and she can stay at home. Let's grab those. A little bit of extra food won't hurt. All right. Okay, the daisy counts. It just takes some time before it actually counts as a flower. Like it refreshes, right? The counter refreshes on the hive. So let's grab some clay and make more skeps. I'll start by making 2 extra. I should be able to make these bees populate the surrounding skeps as long as I surround this thing with flowers. And apparently it's okay if they're like 2 blocks or like 1 block apart. Yeah, like that. All right, now the flowers. Oh, dude, that's perfect. I'm pretty sure there was only like 32 available blocks and we needed to place 32 flowers. All right. Let's give that some time to update. And let's head in home. Yeah, things are good. Things are real good right now. We got the bees up and running, which is a career first for me. I've never done that in this game before. All right. I could totally start smithing now. In fact, I could if I want to, which I think I will. I could make a saw. Like right now, I could literally make a saw, but I feel like I need to pivot temporarily. I need to get more copper. I do. While I still have food security, I need to get more copper. It says 0 nearby flowers. Hang on. Give the bees time to find the flowers. All right, no problem. Let's get some sleep. What time is it? 1950. 8:50. And this bed lets me sleep for 7 hours, so I'll wake up at around 3 a.m. Let's go to sleep. You've been lurking for hours now? Damn straight, AJ. Damn straight. Appreciate you, buddy. Have you ever played Vintage Story? Have you thought about trying it out? Holy shit, it's foggy. Oh yeah, will swarm in less than a day. Now, hang on, I need to look something up. Straw dummy. Use it as a decoy by standing next to it and then moving away when the bees start attacking it. Okay. How can I get away from the bees? The only escape is luring the mob to an alternate target. Place a decoy straw dummy near the apiary to provide a target. Interesting. Well, let's give them time to spread. Grab the bowl. Eat some breakfast? Oh, yeah. That is damn fine porridge. Anyway, we have 3 servings of food. I could use a few more sticks, just for a replacement shovel. I guess we're good on the sticks. I'll still try to get some more. You never know. I don't want to end up stranded down there. But we have everything we need. I just don't like how foggy it is. Seems like it could be really dangerous out here like this. White currant berries. Let's eat those. No PC? I see, I see. Well, I'm glad you're here, buddy. Gaming vicariously through me. Holy shit, that's fucked. Okay. I'd probably survive the fall, but holy shit, that's startling. Field mushroom, I will take that. Berries. We'll go back to where we got that really good reading. And we'll go a little bit further than this. I'll try to get a reading near another body of water. All right, density search. Happily eat that right now. I gotta clear some of this away. In order to do a density search, I'm gonna have to have some spaced apart stone here. I think that'll do. I'm not sure, but I think it'll do. Let's get our first reading right here. I need 2 more samples. Second one right here. And 1 more sample. Right there. Ultra high native copper in the area. Okay, that's perfect. So we're gonna dig down right here, just about. Let's drop the medium fertility soil right there. All right. Let's go, I guess. Let's equip that to the offhand. Let's hope this mining run goes as smoothly as the last one did. Let's hope so. I need some air. You do drown pretty fast when that happens. I'll have to watch that. Let's use a couple of bandages. Get my health topped up. No ore nodes nearby. Beautiful. Do another node search right here. See if we pick up any copper in the area. Hello, Bennywack. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Okay. Let's do another node search right here. There's ultra high copper in the area, so we'll see what we can see. No ore nearby. Alright, peridotite rock is where we ended up finding copper last time. This depth. So let's hope we find more here. Node search. No ore nearby. Alright, let's do another node search right here. What Minecraft mod is this? It ain't a Minecraft mod, this is a standalone game. Alright, we found native copper. We found it. Now we have to get it. We don't know where it is exactly, but I'm just gonna do what we did before and build a staircase. It's most likely gonna be below us rather than above us, because I've been going 8 blocks at a time with my node search, and that's like the maximum distance. Yeah, this is like Minecraft for adults. It requires far more preparation, intelligence, mechanical knowledge. Everything, like crafting everything requires far more steps in this, you know? It's kind of like RL Craft. There's like a Minecraft mod called RL Craft or something. This is very similar to that, where everything requires significantly more effort to do. No, this is Minecraft for someone who doesn't have autism and isn't retarded, you know? Someone who can actually, like, think, plan ahead, get shit done. Now, I don't know where the copper is. It might be in the other direction, so we're gonna go check over there. Let's grab that. The extinguished torch. Yeah, we gotta go this way now. We found quartz going the other way. So now we gotta look over here and see what's what. Good afternoon, Jesper. How are you doing today, buddy? It's wonderful to see you. You're tuning into one hell of an adventure. It's been awesome so far. All right, one of our pickaxes has broken. All right, let's get another node search done. All right, I gotta place that down so I can relight my torches. They all went out. All of them, so. At least we can do this. Oh yeah, you can craft weapons. There's monsters and everything. There's temporal storms, like night events. You could think of it like a blood moon from 7 Days to Die, where your base comes under siege by monsters and you have to either defend it or hide, right? Honestly, this game, I'm realizing it more and more lately. This game is the GOAT. It's an extraordinary experience, and playing it permadeath is hard as fuck, so it feels super rewarding. All right, let's collect that. What did we get with the node search? Native copper, very large amounts still. Okay. Let's put the torches down right here to prevent spawns of creatures. And let's keep on digging. There's quartz right there. Huh. Well, we're finding... That's a massive quartz node, I'd imagine. I don't know where the copper is. I guess let's try digging this way now. All right. I have to do something here, a little modification. I have to make a pit for the water to fall into. And then we'll put a block down right there. Seal that off. Okay, let the water drain. And now I can remove these dirt blocks. And the water is just going straight down. Oh shit, why did I do that? Here. I gotta leave that bottommost block right there. All right. Let's just make it so we can see that quartz. Yeah, I decided not to craft the saw. I know we could have crafted the saw, but I only have enough copper for one more tool. And I figure if I fail to find copper with this pickaxe, then it's good to keep, you know, it's good to keep that extra copper for making another pickaxe. No problem, Brian. No problem, buddy. We're allowed to discuss politics in here, yeah. There's nothing against it. I am kind of conservative in my leanings too. I'm certainly not a abortion crazed blue-haired Karen or anything. I was excited when Trump won the presidency, but I'm also kind of worried he's on the Epstein list, so, you know, both of those things are true regarding me. I'm really worried about, I'm worried he's just one of the swamp creatures, you know? All right, look at that. We found copper, and it's a rich deposit. So we have quartz on both sides of that, and we have native copper here. That is extraordinary. All right, let's close that up for now. And then I need to light my torches again. All right. Well, it's time that we got digging. Let's put some torches down. Make sure we're stopping those spawns. And let's hold our oil in our offhand, just in case. This is amazing, dude. This is a very large, rich copper vein. We're gonna come out of this with a lot more copper. A lot more. All right, let's eat that mushroom. Oh yeah, it's sitting on top of a massive quartz vein. We can't get the quartz yet, not until we have like a tier 3 pickaxe. But regardless, we're doing good. This game is way better than Minecraft, yeah. I would say it totally is. There's a richness to the mechanics and a depth to every process. Like when you want to make a storage container, for example, you have to find the clay. You got to dig it up. Then you have to shape the clay into a form. And then you have to harden that clay by creating a fire pit and putting it in it. And only then, once the clay has hardened in a fire pit for a day, do you actually have that storage container, right? It's a meticulous step-by-step process, and everything in the game can be broken down in these terms, where it makes you work so much harder to produce the same results, right? You don't just open your crafting grid and make a chest. There's countless steps that go into everything that you do, and I love that about the game. You kind of develop a special relationship with the things that you craft. This, you know, my pickaxe, for example. I needed to pan for copper nuggets. I needed to pan through sand. And eventually I found enough nuggets to produce this pickaxe. But I needed to melt those nuggets down in a crucible over my campfire and then pour. I needed to craft tongs, because if I touch the crucible, I burn my hand. So I crafted tongs so I could pick up the crucible. And then I poured the molten metal into a cast and formed a pickaxe head, right? But in order to heat the copper up enough, I had to first have coal. So I had to make a charcoal kiln where I basically just put a shitload of firewood in a hole in the ground, put a campfire over it, and then seal it off for a while. We produced a shitload of charcoal by starving the fire and preventing it from combusting completely, right? It's fucking so in depth. Have you dug to China yet? No, but we passed Korea a couple signs back. We're getting there. I need to put down more torches, prevent these spawns from happening. Yeah, we'll make sure we're covering our bases. More torches means less risk, less monster possibility, you know? This is an enormous, enormous amount of ore, though. It is a lot of depth, buddy. I highly recommend this game. Permadeath, this game is annoying as fuck and excruciatingly difficult. You will hate this game sometimes, but it also has the most rewarding and satisfying gameplay loop. And when you do finally learn how to stay alive, despite the many threats and existential crises that it throws at you, it feels so damn good. This game has rapidly become one of my favorites. The torches do burn out, yeah. If you collect them off the wall and place them again, then you'll refresh the duration. But a torch on a wall is only gonna last 48 hours, at which point it becomes charred and it's completely ruined. All right, now, I need to make sure there's a staircase for me to get in and out of here. Right there. So now I can climb out where the dirt blocks are. Let's put a torch down right there. And there's a really awesome nutrition system too. Basically, fruit, vegetable, grain, protein, and dairy. The more of these you eat, the more max health you get. You get 2.5 HP for each of these bars that becomes fully green. So if I eat a bunch of fruit and I fill up that bar, I'll get 2.5 HP. If I eat a bunch of meat, I'll fill up the protein bar, 2.5 HP, right? It's so fucking nice. And God, the cooking in this game, you can build a cellar to better preserve your food. Yeah, very intricate and in-depth mechanics. A truly extraordinary experience, this game. Oh! Holy shit. That hurt. I'm really glad that we're okay. We lost almost half our health with that. Let's use some bandages. All right. Well, the quartz is down there. I don't see anything else down there, though. Our inventory is getting pretty damn full at this point. Let's ditch the muddy gravel and the low fertility soil. Actually, I'll use that to make packed dirt, and then we'll ditch the excess. Okay. Hang on. How big is a chunk vintage story? A chunk is 32 by 32. Oh, wow. Okay. So if you get a reading with the prospector's pick that it's very rich in ore, then you're very likely to find it if you dig down there. Very likely to find it. Because the ore nodes generate wide. They generate very wide, kind of like saucers, right? So you're likely to come down on top of it if you get a good reading. Let's put a torch down. I shouldn't neglect that. All right. That was scary, eh, Snap? Fucking close call. I don't think I've ever lost that much HP to a collapse before. It was kind of horrifying. I'm trying to uncover more copper by checking adjacent blocks. Sometimes you can find more if you just dig to the left or the right of wherever you found some. I'd imagine there is more copper here. Let's do a density search. No, a node search. Yeah, we'll do a node search and see if we can get more here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was more buried in here. Actually, no, we got all of the copper, it looks like. Let's do one more reading right over here. Oh, native copper, large amounts. Yeah, there's still more. It's just it's more over here than it is over there. Let's eat one of our meals that we packed. There's no telling where it is. But honestly, we have found so much fucking copper. Fuck yes. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. There's quartz down there. It's not gonna be where the quartz is. Holy shit. God. Okay. Let's fix our staircase here. That is scary shit, dude. Those cave-ins are horrifying. You don't necessarily die when you get buried in rubble either. Worse, you get trapped. If a bunch of shit falls on top of you, you just die of exposure. You don't get like some merciful, oh, you're dead. No, you're stuck there. You're gonna have to wait until you slowly starve to death. Like, with a broken leg or whatever the fuck you got. Well, I'm uncovering a lot of quartz, but not that much copper. But there is copper here. We know that. There's still very large copper down here. Yeah, native copper, large amounts. We don't know where it is, but we do know it's down here. And we know that it's not near our staircase. It's kind of more over this way. We don't know where exactly, but for now, man, I do have so much copper that I could probably afford to get out of here. You never know when we'll uncover more copper, though. It could happen anytime. But it does seem unlikely at this point. It could be anywhere. Lots of quartz in the area. All right. You know what? It's actually possible that the copper is beneath where the quartz is. That is a possibility. It certainly is. Anyway, I think we're gonna go home because we have found so much copper. Yeah, there's no copper over here. It's definitely over this area somewhere. Either far above us or below the other quartz node. Anyway, I'm happy with our gains. We're gonna get the hell out of here. We got all of our torches back. Let's get out of here. I have spots where I can stop to get some air on the way up, but we did amazingly. We did so good down there, dude. All right. Holy shit, I can barely get out of here. It's the current strength. I guess it's too strong. There we go. All right. Oh, fuck. Well, that's fucked. Okay. That sucks ass. But at the very least, I guess we still... Can I even fix? Oh, my tunnel's right there. Yeah, we're fine. I can still go all the way down if I have to. Yeah, a bunch of dirt fell to the bottom. That's all that happened. I am gonna mark this, though. There's a lot of quartz and a lot of copper down there, and I don't want to lose sight of where it is. Anyway, we pro-picked, like, right there, didn't we? Which would mean my base is over here. We sure as shit don't have any map. Gotta figure it out on our own. Spelt. Let's eat these berries. How crazy is it that we've gotten this far with the Blackguard, right? With his fucking reduced movement speed, increased hunger. Going from the Hunter to this has been a jarring fucking experience. Very fun, very challenging, but difficult, and it tested us for sure. All right. Wow, it's still really foggy around our base here. A fucking all-day fog. How are the bees looking? Have they spread? They have spread. Yeah, we have created our first harvestable honey. That's interesting. Okay. I have way too many fucking stones. Way too many. I forgot to close this as well. That sucks. I guess it's fine. Let's seal it up now, at least. Yeah, we have copper for ages now. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's more than I can even store right now, actually. But I do have an idea. We need to make a saw and then end up with some planks. And then I can make better storage chests. But at this juncture, we're gonna want to try to get a better base built, like a better house. All right, 100 units of copper. Honestly, I may as well make 6 ingots. Yeah, why not? Why not make 6 ingots? So I need 600 units of copper. There we go. And a little bit extra so I can make a new pickaxe. Yeah, 700 units of copper will make a new pickaxe and 6 ingots. Don't do anything halfway, right? It's gonna take a while. But we'll get it done. The farm is looking good. A lot of crops are well grown. Those turnips are almost done. They're at growth stage 4 out of 5. A lot of these crops have their growth stunted by the heat. But I guess that's fine. That crock pot is now empty, but we'll leave it in there for the time being. Oh. All right, we're melting down the copper. Almost everything is deposited. So if I do want to build a better house, I'm gonna need some light mud brick, which is gonna require sand, soil, clay, and dry grass. Honestly, I could just make a cobblestone house. I think I will. The thing is, we have so much stone, I would be a fool to not just make a cobblestone house, right? I feel like it's the obvious answer because I'm sitting on so much of it. But it's not all the same type. And I might not like the look of having like green cobblestone, although we did find peridotite and granite. So maybe the peridotite could pass as kind of like a mossy stone. Holy shit. I'm out. Yeah, let's check on the copper here that we were melting down. It's not done yet. It's only about halfway. Okay. All right, we have 38 granite cobblestone. I could get more granite, technically. It's almost done. Let's grab our tongs. We're not gonna have to live in a dirt hole for that much longer. All right, pickaxe, coming in hot. And 6 ingots. Now we just wait for those to cool, and we can make some really good copper tools and enter a completely different age of technology. All right. I managed to get rid of a lot of our stone, but not all of it. Right, I always forget that I can do this. You can open containers and have your crafting grid open at the same time. Anyway, I'm happy to say we have greatly reduced the amount that we had. But we're all out of clay right now. I'm gonna need to make more peridotite cobblestone. Let's take the coal out of there. I'm kind of wasting it. Oh, fucking monster. All right, let's just go to sleep. Yeah. When we wake up, all of our copper shit is gonna be cooled and ready for reforging. A heavy temporal storm is approaching, eh? Holy shit. It's kind of crazy. I'm hungry. Let's eat. Oh, there's monsters everywhere here. It is a very dangerous day. All right. Well, I need more clay. All right, that should be enough. And when we're ready, we can harvest the first of our honey from the bees. With that, the wax, we can make candles, we can make jam out of our fruits, all kinds of good shit with that. Anyway, I have to try to spawn-proof the base here. I'm gonna get more dry grass, because that's what we use to spawn-proof it. I think that's enough. All right. Yeah, enemies can and will spawn in your base during a temporal storm, but if you make sure every tile is occupied by dry grass, you can actually stop it from happening. All right, that's it. Let's deposit some of that peridotite cobblestone into these vessels. Doesn't matter which one, we just gotta empty our inventory a little bit. Put the copper in there. A lot of monsters nearby. I want to collect this bear hide. There we go. Okay, temporal storm has begun. It's a heavy temporal storm. It will be a little dangerous. All right. I don't think something will be able to spawn in here. Let's hope I'm right. Sounds horrifying out there, doesn't it? Anyway. Holy shit. The distortions of my screen are so heavy due to this temporal storm. I could reduce the waviness of the temporal storms by like 50%. And then that would, you know, it'd make it easier for me to like work while we did stuff, while we dealt with the storm. So let's put a piece of coal in here. We're gonna do some forging for the time being. All right, let's light this. We are heating up those copper ingots right now as we speak. I'm gonna need the tongs and the hammer. There's our hammer. Finally have more crafting space opened up to us for the time being, since we got all those stones crafted into cobble blocks. All right. So I think we can actually get started now. First thing we're gonna make is a saw blade. Rotate work item. Yeah. All right, we have the shape done for the saw. Now we need to remove the excess bits. And I better not misclick, otherwise we'll have to waste an ingot trying to fix it. Like, use another ingot to fill in the gaps that I created. But I think we're all right. Oh god, that temporal storm is shaking my screen so much. Okay. I don't have any sticks, so we're just gonna store that in there. Technically, it's really hot. It's not a complete mechanic of the game yet. You can just craft a tool out of it, even when it's still hot, but what you're supposed to do is drop it into... Oh, I have water! Okay, never mind. So check this out, alright? I have it in the tongs. Drop it. And then it cools down in there. And the metal sets permanently, right? That's really cool. I love doing that. Okay. Now we are gonna make a chisel. I need a chisel. Now I have to just remove the excess. I'm getting hungry. Let's eat. Okay. Cool that off. Let's make another tool. Copper axe head. And a copper knife would be good. Like axe, shovel. The knife I'm kind of okay with. Let's make a copper axe and a copper shovel. A scythe I don't need yet, but I will make one very soon. Let's do a heavy hit. This is a great opportunity to just do a heavy hit and complete most of the construction with, like, a couple of moves. Move it to the left. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I don't think I can... I need to use another ingot to fix that. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, we gotta use a new ingot. I didn't realize those were back there. Alright, now I need to get rid of the excess. Yeah, I should have been able to make that with only one ingot, but I fucked up, so. Had to happen eventually. I think that's the first time that's ever happened for me. Cool that off. And let's grab our other 2 ingots and superheat them as well. I should only need 1 piece of coal to do it. Okay, it's lit. Grab the axe head. What the hell? There we go. All right, it's fired up. So now, I will need a new hammer, but I can make that just by pouring it into the mold. I don't need to smith it. I'm gonna make a scythe and a shovel. Yes, buddy. We're gonna need more food pretty soon here. The temporal storm is waning. Good. That was a pretty nasty one. I think once it's at like 800 degrees, it's ready to be reformed. All right. So, yeah, scythe head. Oh, shears, getting sticks. All right, instead of the scythe, I'm gonna make the shears and a shovel. All right, let's be very careful not to run out this time. What if the shears take 2 ingots? It looks like they might. Well, I might have to wait on making the shovel. It depends on how this goes. We'll see. Okay, I can move those. I might be able to do this in one go. I might. Yeah, I just might. Contrary to what I had believed before, we may yet pull it off. Oh yeah, we did it. I fucking did it. Found a way. Good. Now we have to delete the excess bits. Good. Drop it in the water. We now have shears, and I can make that shovel, but I'm worried about my hammer. It probably won't have the durability to get it done. I think I'll just leave that in there and let it cool. Otherwise, we're gonna waste it. Yeah. Yeah, this hammer just doesn't have enough durability to get anything done. All right, now we need some sticks, but now that we have the shears, that becomes a hell of a lot easier to do. And then we'll have access to planks, a very valuable resource. So yeah, let's go hunt down some sticks with these new shears of ours. Yeah, the shears allow you, oh my god. They allow you to destroy several leaves with one action. So you get the same amount of sticks, but you get them extremely faster with a lot less, like, focus and labor required. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got 27 already, dude. All right, we got some cranberries. Hey, flax. No seed, though. All right, well, you know what? I gotta call it. I gotta call it for the day. I gotta make my dinner and I gotta settle down for the day. But holy shit, has this ever been an awesome episode 1. We got so much done. Let's go plant these seeds. We got a bunch. Curious to get that honey for the first time. In fact, I could probably make a lantern right as soon as I get the honey. I just have to forge a plate, right? Really great stuff. These guys are still just chilling down there. They're my emergency food for when I have literally nothing. Anyway, I'm gonna throw away this tool. Let's collect all of these. All right. Okay, there we go. We now have a copper axe. We got a copper saw. And that copper saw is the real MVP. It's going to allow me to make significantly better storage. Significantly better. Okay. All right. We still have 2 meals after this one, but we are gonna have to go ham show on getting more food. Grab a bone, make a new knife, get rid of the old one. Okay. And we have some wood, so I could make some planks right now. Let's do it. We can pile up the planks on the ground. I made a whole bunch. We're not going to worry about how many we made. We're just going to make them. All right. Now, wooden chest. I need nails. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna need to make some nails. Well, if I make another hammer, then we'll be fine. Let's grab the crucible. Toss that in there. I think 2 coal is enough for this because it's such a low amount. We got our backup pickaxe already. Yeah, we need a better house, but we are definitely gonna work on it, buddy. We are definitely gonna work on it. I mean, I have this peridotite cobblestone. That's major fucking house material right there, you know? Major fucking housage. All right. The gate is, well, I guess the gate's right in front of this door, right? I would have put it right in front. Oh, it's slightly to the right. Okay. We're gonna have to fill this in and get rid of it. Simple enough. That's ready. Let's grab the tongs, as well as our hammer mold. Place it on the ground. Equip the tongs to the offhand, collect the crucible, and make a hammer. And then we can make nails out of that ingot. Ow. Holy shit, that thing just threw a spear at me, dude. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna melt down that shit too. The reason why is after we do that, I'll have 4 ingots. And we can make 4 things. Now, whether that's just a shitload of nails or, you know, our shovel. We still need a copper shovel. And a copper knife. I already have a backup pickaxe and a backup hammer. I'd like to work on building the house, but right now there's medium rift activity out there, and there's honestly a lot of monsters around. What I will do, though, is try to make more healing poultices. There we go, 16 more, but I'm all out of cattails now. We still have more horsetail itself, though, which is good. Yeah, there's still an enemy out there. Where is it? Right there. Should have fucked off, buddy. Holy shit, bro. He's actually a sick dodger. Okay. Jesus, look at this fucking guy. He's so slippery, dude. All right. At least now I can be outside my... Hold that thought. Monsters around. Oh god. Yeah, fuck that. I'm just getting attacked from all sides. Like, screw this. Screw it. We're going in. We're staying in. We're sealing that up, and we're sleeping the night away. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Let's finish this meal. Okay. All right, now, finally, we can sleep. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna spend too much of my hunger on getting health back unless I heal first, before sleeping. That's honestly what these are for, yeah. All right. Now we're going to consume a lot less of our hunger than we otherwise would have. Okay. We got 4 ingots in total, anyway, and I can now make our new hammer. God, I want that rift activity to go down, dude. There's so many monsters around. I hate it. I can't get anything done. Oh, fuck me. Okay, at least that hit my armor. Good God, there's so many. I got all my weapons back. Oh God. Spider fucker. Jesus. Dude, this is insane. I have a portal right next to my house and they won't leave me be, dude. This is fucking nuts. At least this guy is making it easy. Come back. Fuck yeah. That's right. Okay, we killed him. This is way too tense. I hate that portal right there, man. This is so stupid. There's just endless enemies here. Nothing like endless enemies at base. Got it. Please be done. All right. Yeah, we gotta fill that in before I can keep building the house. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna forge some nails. Because right now, it pretty much all comes down to my storage. I need better storage containers in order to deal with the rest of the shit. Deposit all that. Let's grab both hammers, actually. We're gonna need them. God, we're hungry already. I shouldn't have the tongs equipped. That's making my hunger worse. Holy shit, is that like the very last of all my food right there? No. I could still make like a porridge, but we don't have much. All right, I'm gonna have to go looting. Try to hunt, like find some food. All right, I know our base is a fucking sty right now, but we're gradually getting there. Give me more time. We're between places, all right? We're working on it. We might have to tap into those emergency foxes in our trap there. Hopefully not. Here we go. Berries. Okay. More spelt, more grain, white currant flowering. Okay. Yeah, we're getting geared up to make a pretty good porridge right now, at least. Okay, got a raccoon. Yeah, we're finding food. That's the important thing. Yeah, I could make a dope-ass couple of crocks of porridge. And it would tide us over for a few days while we got things set up. Built a new house. But I think we're gonna save that house building for tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure that I had everything I needed. We have plenty of food to fall back on when I log on tomorrow. Hopefully I don't get ass fucked by a bear in the next few minutes while I wrap up. That would really suck. All right. Fuckers. They swim fast, eh? Like, oh my god. Yeah, killing rabbits is basically something I can't do as the blackguard. You don't kill them in one hit like you do when you're the hunter. Because your range damage is reduced, right? So I never get to catch rabbits. Anyway, let's head back home and cook some food. Oh, it probably has to do with wilderness survival, right? The 200% swim speed. I'm just gonna eat all these white currants right here. The portal's finally gone, so when we log in, I'm assuming there's gonna be like low portal density. Yeah, rift activity is calm, and that's highly favorable. Where's my cooking pot, by the way? Must be in here. Yeah. All right. Let's take inventory of our food. All right. There we go. 4 servings of a dope-ass thing, and then we can do another 4 servings of another dope-ass thing. Actually, possibly like 5 servings. Let's see. Yep, 5 servings. Beautiful. And I can just eat these cranberries as is. We'll hang on to the mushrooms. Those last a while in storage. This won't take long to cook. Yeah, we'll have 9 servings of a meal. They won't be the most filling meals, but we'll have meals, so we'll have a few days to not worry about it, right? And I can focus on getting our new house built. All right, let's go check on the porridge. It's done. Put it in a crock. Put that back. Make a new meal. There we go. Nice. Put another couple of those in there. Make sure it keeps cooking. Yeah, it's not the most satisfying meal, admittedly, but it's at least something. All right, that's as far back as I need the house to go, I think. All right, it's almost cooked. Got it. Put it in a crock. Oh. Okay, it turns out I actually still have a crock of food. Interesting. Oh, right, it's because it had 5 servings. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. All right. Oh, that looks delicious. Fuck yeah, buddy. Beautiful. Okay. Gotta cook that bush meat right there. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna replace these blocks with the peridotite. But I'm gonna figure out the rest of the dimensions for the base in the next episode. All right, that's it. We are good. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We had an extraordinary episode. Probably the best experience I've ever had playing as the hunger-driven blackguard. And you know what? We're going to keep on trying to continue. We're going to try to get further than we ever got with the hunter. We already got bees for the first time in our vintage story history. And within the first few days, I already had a farm put down. These are very cool first-time things. So let's just try to ride that gravy train, get further and further, and see how far goes, right? 9 inches of snow and getting a couple more inches today. Jesus, gamer fam. That is brutal. Holy. Aeromast, hello, hello. I didn't recognize that was you. Okay. Right on. All right, well, you know what, guys? It's time for me to take off. I gotta make my dinner. I gotta relax. But I look forward to seeing a lot of you back here tomorrow for the continuity of our adventure. This is huge. We have the potential to get further than ever here. So let's try really hard to do so. All right, later, everybody. Later, Snap.